Hello! Welcome in. Hi everyone. Hello. I'm... As you may have seen from some of my tweet/Discord posts, I was a little down in the dumps. Now, I don't want to get, you know, super duper sad in the stream. A lot of it, you know, kind of just comes around burnout and overworking myself and never really taking any breaks for things because I just end up doing more work. But I did actually take breaks on the weekend. However, I felt really bad because during one of them I kind of nearly fell asleep standing up and I felt really bad. But friends were like, no, it's okay. Like, and they took care of me, so yeah. Have you watched your hands recently? No, I haven't, but I did watch, I finished Mob Psycho. I also went through and watched some Pantheon with Vivian Rumi. I also went to visit a little German town. I visited a little German town in Australia, like Hondorf. Very fun, actually. It was very fun going there. It's still kind of insane that there's just like a little tiny German town just in the mountain. Yeah, because Jess was like, yeah, you don't know about it? I was like, no, what? Yeah, there's an entire German-themed town just in the fucking mountain. And we walked into one of the bars, and they were getting like the accordion that had the leader hose, and they're like, happy birthday to you. And it was just... Had some mulled wine, which was really, really nice. Actually, I kind of prefer mulled wine to the regular wine stuff, because I don't like red wines. I think white's kind of okay, but a mulled wine gets rid of all the negatives of it for me. Yeah. I'll see, can I show you some of the photos, actually? I think I sent them to Vivi. I tried sending photos like the Apple photo thing. And, gotta say, as far as Apple usually is pretty great with AirDrop, the shared album thing has not worked a single time. And then I look online, and a bunch of other people have also said that they have never gotten the shared album to work, which is kind of confusing. Because I tried sharing photos of Jets, and it was like, I could see, like, I invited her, I look at it, it says invited, Jets looks at her phone, no notification, nothing. And apparently, yes, the whole like shared photo albums thing just doesn't work. So I'll have to figure out a way to transfer a whole bunch of photos, because iOS is listed in the thing, we're like, we are gonna save space on your phone, as once you've uploaded them to the cloud, we'll delete them off the phone to save space. I'm like, cool. I wanted to send those to people. I have to download all of them again? Motherfuck. And so if I was out in public, I was like, oh cool, I can just airdrop. But no, nope, silly me. They deleted the phone, they deleted all the photos to save space. It was just like, okay. Yeah, I usually think Apple does a pretty good job at making like all of their inbuilt software just straightforward to use. It makes the most sense. It just kind of works. Unfortunately, the Photos app no longer does, and so now I'm very pissed off. But not really pissed off, just like kind of like disgruntled. I have calmed down a lot. Again, apologies for being kind of grumpy. I've been tired. You don't sound really that sad. That's good. I was a little worried. I cried a couple times, which is why I didn't want to stream some days, because I didn't want to sound all choked up and make people worry too much. Near thank you much for the 9 months. And Mimic, thank you much for the 3 months. Welcome in. Because yeah, I think, of course, I'm still sad and I still feel not that great. But just sitting down and going like, I'm sad. Wah, I'm gonna feel more sad. Doesn't really work. I've vented all that stuff out as much as I can. And the most I can really do now is just, you know, keep going, do my best, try and stay calm whenever possible, and not get grumpy. Because I really love streaming, and it makes me happy, but Yeah, I would say the most thing that stopped me from streaming was just worried about doing a bad job with it because I was sad and grumpy. So thank you all very much for coming. I hope the stream is fun. I am trying my best to be, you know, a good entertainer. I hope you enjoy the stream. But yeah, I did 3 today. I took a little bit of time to look over my tracker setup and think, okay, how can I make it less of a pain in the ass to put on? And I use that little 10-port charging thing now, which is one of like the most... Okay, let's see if I can get paint up. Let's get paint up here. I'll leave a little note in the corner. There we go. All right, and I think I do this one. Yeah. I wish there was an easy way to change the inverse kinematics to just be like, hey, look at this one. Because now I'm looking directly at you, but if I turn it off, or if I leave it on the other camera, it looks slightly off. I wish there was a way to just set it to be directly on the current camera. Like a button. Because I tried looking at it, and it doesn't have an action to do that. It just has an inbuilt, like, transformer. Add that one to the list of apply transforms to this model with this one with the face tracking. I'm like, I just want a button that changes the setting. And it's like, no, you can't do that. I can probably just ask the dev, because the dev is very lovely. Also my tea. I have my tea from my wonderful, as you can imagine, the Eureka mug. That's right. The lovely merch available now at makofukasame.com. Eureka. Sounds a lot like urethra. There it is. Also, good news, like the whole twisty arm thing. The dev for the virtual motion capture seems to have done like a beta build. Currently only available in the Discord, which I don't know how to get to, but a beta build to fix the whole arm twisty thing that they introduced for like 2 years and never fixed. They might be fixing it, because I saw a post on Twitter with someone like, hey, they actually released an update. It's not out yet, but like, it's released in the Discord. Also, Decradad, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. If it's kinematics is hard, it is. But also, it's an extension, and it's like, it worked before. But thank you, Decradad. Thank you very much. All right, so I did a whole bunch of things, and don't worry, this is not like I'm like gonna explain to you how this thing works. It's like, this is just to get my thoughts down, because I'm very bad at remembering things. I just kind of like having this up here because it helps create like a flow of the conversation, and I'm very much just vomit stuff out as I go. So it's nice to keep everything up. Sure. Pyroway, thank you very much for the 16 months of tier 3. Absolute Giga Chat. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you feel much better soon. Thank you, Decadad. So I did a bunch of, you know, self-care. Yes, I showered. I know. I made sure to. I did a whole bunch of skincare. I kept doing makeup each day because, okay, one thing that you can say it's society. You can say it's society that puts the expectations on women to look nice all the time and to look prim and proper and to wear makeup. However, it is a confidence boost when you currently feel like shit and you look in the mirror and you're like, okay, well, at least I have makeup on. I don't look as horrible as I do in my head. Yeah. So it's one thing that you know, I can say society, but it helps a little bit. Just have, you know, I'll just like some eyeliner and mascara in the morning. Oh yeah, then I kept trying to hang out with friends because every time like you're depressed, it feels like it's the only time. If that's the way to put it. I saw that description online. I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. Every time you feel kind of shitty and it starts creeping back up on you, it feels like it's the only time, and you kind of momentarily forget all of the other times that it's been bad. Like, no, this time it's actually the worst, and you just gotta remember to, for me at least, because everyone's different, just hang out with people and be around with friends. Yeah, there is always just the urge that you have to resist isolating yourself, because it's like fucking cordyceps in your brain. Whatever happens when you're depressed, it's like the fucking cordyceps virus that instead of telling you to climb a tree and just explode your head full of spores, it tells you, no, go into your room and make mold in the bed. Yeah, so like, no matter what, I decided to keep saying, nope, even though I really want to just be alone and go into a hole and collapse and hate myself, it's a good idea to at least get some sunlight. Yeah, like, I think as far as like bad depression spirals go, this time wasn't that bad, but it's still just like, ooh. Yeah. I mean, a couple days of just feeling shit from burnout, and then, hey, wait a minute, I'm surrounded by people that love me. And I'm not as much of a piece of shit as I think I am. And I know the ways to keep trying. So it's okay. Ups and downs and waves, but it'll be okay. When day is dark, run the happy day. Yeah, so we did like a trip to a German town. Got some nice, Vivi and I shared a worst platter. And of course it was the million jokes of like, haha, it's the worst. But no, it was really the best. It was great. Yeah, I'm really thankful for Cleo, Jets, Tanya, Vivi, Rumi-chan, all of my friends that have, you know, reached out and made sure I was okay. That town's amazing. It's so not, like, if you've ever seen it, it just feels kind of bizarre to be like, you go from Australia to then you're in a mountain and it's really fucking cold. And then there's just German people in lederhosen, like antique clock shops for cuckoo clocks, a whole bunch of German chocolate and like traditional German things and German flags everywhere. Like, you go to Hondorf? Yes. Only place you have Metwurst. Ooh, okay, next time I go to Hondorf, I'll try Metwurst because I got some German sausage. I got some dried sausage. We also saw a whole bunch of very creepy dolls and baby things. Yeah, it's kind of like Renaissance Fair, but Oktoberfest. That's the way to put it. I will show you. I will show you the lovely sausage platter that we got. Dear Beerenberg Farm. I don't know what Beerenberg Farm is. We did pass some farms on the way though, and plenty of whatchamacallits. Vineyards. Plenty of vineyards. Wait, where was it? Here we go. Okay, this is the photo of lunch with Vivi and I. This is what Vivi and I shared. This should be safe to show on stream. I love the German people. It's the worst. But and that's really funny with Greeks, Germans, goats, hikers. Yeah, like it was good. We got some like it was fresh, soft pretzels, gravy, some like potatoy coleslaw thing. I think 10 different wurst, and some like mustard. as well as mulled wine. That shit was, that was good. It was really, really good. There are vineyards here? Yeah, we saw a bunch of grape vineyards along the mountains. Let me keep sipping my tea. Mulled wine? No, mulled wine. So, this stuff. It's where they like, they boil the wine and they have it with like spices and stuff. So it tastes more like a dessert. I kind of like, I prefer it to regular red wine because I don't tend to like the red taste. So this one was a lot nicer. As if you tried some as well. Yeah, I was feeling good, but naturally this is where I was like, oh fuck, I'm not okay. As I, in the afternoon, kept falling asleep standing up, and then Jets felt super, Jets was lovely. She kept reassuring like, Mako, it's okay, don't worry. Because I got very, very car sick on the way there. I got very car sick on the way there and nearly vomited multiple times. I was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. And Jets even said, if I'm driving too fast, let me know. But I didn't want to worry. And then as I got out, I was like, I need to just like collapse. And so Vivi was like, Mako, you look very cute right now. As I was just there, huddled over like. Thank you. And she patted me on the back. It was a little silly, but I appreciated the support. Oh. Fun technology. Made mulled wine in a cabin with some mates and wouldn't pull up too much of the alcohol. Ah, okay. Ouch. If you said you were aesthetic or something. Yeah, Jess kept trying to take photos of me, and I was like, that's very sweet. But I was so dead that I was like, I look horrible. And thankfully, she respected the wishes for that. But she did take a couple photos of me, like a film camera, and I was like, that's very sweet. But yeah, Hondorf, a very lovely place. And like the cuckoo clocks, we got in there and they were like, wait a minute, we need to have lunch. And then we went here, had the lunch, walked around, tried some German chocolatey stuff, walked around like the various leather crafty things and knife crafty things. I tried to not die. And then we went to a cafe and I was like, oh, okay, I'll have a coffee. As everyone was worried about me because I was shaking with my teaspoon. I was like, okay, I hope they don't see that. I look up briefly, everyone's watching me shake as I grab the teaspoon for the cappuccino. I'm like, fuck. And then I look up further and there's a strobe light, the only one in the place, just flashing in my eyes. So I go, I was like, I feel like a bad friend. I'm just like dying right now and they're all, So I was like, I should probably go home and rest and then they can come back and watch some movies later on. And we did, it was great. For Mako visibility, Beerenberg is a place that makes really good high quality jams, sauces, condiments. Incredibly good cafe in November to April, open up strawberry finally, pick your own strawberry fresh. Ooh, that does sound fun. Gotta go president visit today. President visit? That sounds really cool. What does that mean? I mean, have fun. That sounds really cool though. Good luck. Oh, you're company president. I thought you were like about to, you know, do the salute. Mr. President. Hi, Mako. Good morning. Good morning. Ow. How are you feeling better? I'm feeling better. Thank you very much for asking. Still, of course, not like 100%, but there's no point in just wallowing in self-pity. I will Keep trying. But yeah, I made sure, as I said before, makeup, shower, hair care, skincare, go out with friends, stay with friends, watch movies, trying it out of the house a little bit, and just watch stuff. So yeah, like the movie night, we ended up watching the Ice Cube movie. Ice Cube War of the Worlds. Let me tell you, 10 out of 10. Abysmal dog shit. Just abysmal dog shit. It was incredible. I am impressed. It was so incredibly bad that it was amazing. And the whole time Vivi was looking up stuff like, I'm a little drunk right now. This cost $65 million to make. And we all just went, what? Just abysmal dog shit. How? I don't know. But it was really, really cool when they kept making it like, oh, hang on, I need to join the Teams call. Hang on, I got a Zoom call. Hang on, hold. Let me go to this Zoom call. Oh no, I've lost access. The Wi-Fi is down, as it showed like the Wi-Fi and also Ethernet up. No, War of the Worlds. Yep. It was great. And like at the end of it, it was really good when they weren't able to have everyone in the same place. I think chat said because of COVID reasons. So they just green screen Ice Cube in. And that was incredible. I thought that was really good. I think we should have more movies that like they just have Ice Cube green screen into it as like the family photo. Did I convince you to subscribe to Amazon Air? I wanted to try it and then I realized it's not available. So the ad didn't really work. Because I'm not a homeless person getting a $1,000 gift card to flip over a drone for the government. I'll say Roderick from, I think it's Jarvis Wimpy Kid, right? Genuinely, he did really good. Like, I think he was the best actor in the movie, which is kind of incredible because he plays the goofy stepson. How did a homeless person use a $1,000 gift card for Amazon anyway? Good question. I think they want him to use the drone delivery. It was silly. It was very silly. The library? I suppose. Also, chat, I will say you guys were 100% right with the whole... oh yeah, there's also Tell My Lamingtons. Where is it? Oh god, there's so much that I'm just like, oh yeah, yep, you're. Yeah, so the Adobe saga and the bank saga. I'll go through these tweets in a bit. Give me a sec. But the Lamingtons were good. The Lamingtons were really, really nice. Jets made Lamingtons, you will have seen the stream for it. They were so good. I have never had proper freshly made Lamingtons that are homemade. They were great. I had another one this afternoon with my coffee. Amazing. Because Jets told us like, what do you mean you don't have jam? And so we bought some jam at the German town. So fresh German jam, fresh cream from Jets. She was like, yeah, I whipped it myself. I was like, thank you. And we tried it after the movie. Huh? What do you mean, huh? She said cream. Yeah. The jam just using those lemons is Beerenberg. Made the foamy one, yeah. Oh, okay. We tried a mixed berry jam from the Hondorf place. Very nice. Yeah, she did a whole stream making them. Very, very good. What else is there? Yeah, and so my mood especially crashed because Adobe I can now calm down about it. But Adobe sucks. Adobe sucks very hard, and it crashed my entire PC because I thought I had a virus. I thought I had downloaded malware and opened the PDF very stupidly. No. I yanked out my Ethernet cord, restarted, did a full scan of Malwarebytes. Nothing was found. I did another scan. I did separate scans. I checked every drive. Good pun. Thank you, Non-Tech4, for the 14 months. Welcome in. Turns out, because I went online and looked for this, Adobe just does this. People have been complaining about this for years. Adobe Acrobat will just open itself and then use all of your RAM, kill your PC, and then restart. I was so confused because every single thing on my PC was like flashing and then crashing. Like the Stream Deck crashed, Power Toys crashed. I was like, what the fuck? I go to open Task Managers, my entire system locks up. This is the last thing I see as the screen freezes and my computer shuts off. Would have taken a screenshot, but you know. That's the memory leak in a garbage collection. Not surprised. Adobe doesn't have to do better because every time I'm like, okay, does a PDF software support X? And it's like, no, actually, only Adobe supports X. I'm like, I'm going to lose my mind. There are better PDF readers. Okay, what are they? Let me know. And don't be like, oh, but PDF reader. Editor. I need to edit PDFs. That it's no good just being able to read a PDF. You got to be able to actually edit it too. I'll kill it. And then a VR headset? Fucks it. Fucks it. Create, edit, and share PDFs. I know it's like a thing now. Everyone has to be like, here's our AI. But can I just pay less for it if I don't have that? It's even like fucking trying to... God damn it. I hate websites. Alright, I'll calm down. I remember to not actually get grumpy because that's just... bleh. If you're sad, being grumpy makes it worse, I found. Why does everything need like a little chat widget? Because like you ask a question and then it says, I'm not trained to answer that. Can you try answering a question or something that I can actually respond to? Like, okay, help. I'm not trained to answer that question. You just... Thank you. Okay, well, if Miel, the oven place, trusts it, maybe I should trust it too. Maybe. The future of PDF. The AI revolution. God damn, I just want to be able to open a PDF and read a PDF without my entire PC crashing. That should be the extent of everything. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. I just want it to not crash my PC because I have now, as of today, uninstalled everything. I have gone through, uninstalled Acrobat because I wasted my morning/afternoon, which is why I was especially bummed on Friday. As I was already stressed, like I need to hang out with friends and I have stuff to do. I've uninstalled Adobe Acrobat, and then as of before the stream, I restarted my PC. I have uninstalled Photoshop, After Effects, the entire Creative Suite. Because account bullshit happened, and like, well, since your previous account was tied to a company, you can't actually recover anything. I was like, okay, cool. I didn't save much to it that I'm like, I really wanted, but like, it would have been nice to double check stuff. Cool. Yeah, because I still had a Creative Cloud account from like, you know, working in a university. And I got a notification like, your account's been disabled. I went, oh yeah, it has been quite a while. Huh. Can I just like download my files? And like, nope. Because you need to be able to sign into the account to get the chat support. Because what Adobe has done is you can't actually go to the support because they don't have an email anymore. They have a chat bot. And you can't get the chat bot to reply to you unless you are actively signed into an account. And so if your account tells you when you log in to contact Adobe support because your account's been disabled, you can't do anything because there's no email, and you can't log in to get the chatbot to transfer you to a human, because it will only transfer you to a human if you have an active account. Adobe is just an awful company. Like, I can say this without getting enraged because it just is. Adobe will be tried in The Hague. They're gonna be the war criminals of the 21st century. If it was a company managed account, they wouldn't do shit for you anyway. I looked online and people were like, yeah, I mean, well, for university stuff especially, they let you just download it before. They're like, nah. So I'm, okay, all right. Sounds fun. But yeah, so I installed this. I was like, okay, what actual alternative is there to Adobe stuff, right? So okay, this was also in the same day. So this might explain a little bit of why I was extra upset on top of being sad on Friday, was because I got like the triple whammy on the same day of the Adobe thing crashing my PC and wasting my morning thinking I had a virus there. I had just logged out of all my accounts. I was changing passwords like fuck. And I was like, no, it's just Adobe Acrobat. But then I transferred money from my account to another account that was under my name, and I went, wait a minute, that's the wrong one. Oh, that was a separate one. Ah, well, I'll just transfer it back. I gotta transfer it back. You don't have an eligible account to make this payment. I'm like, I can see in the app that it has the money. Like, the money has been received instantly. Because we have Pay ID, OSCO, the whole banking system allows for that to happen instantly now. And I can see it. Like, I can see the money in the account, in the app that I'm currently signed into, that I am selecting from the menu. What do you mean I don't have an eligible account? And so I go to the chat support, because like we need to go to the chat support for everything now. To actually reach a human being, they make you go through the gauntlet of, hello, please respond with the one beep boop point that I can actually answer. And so Outright said it very simple. It tells me you don't have an eligible account next payment. I might not be trained to answer your questions yet. Can you try me another way? And so I hit him with the clanker. I hit him with the hard R on the clanker. Little did I know that the actual support response, although a lovely fella, I'm sure, the support response was just as illegible. Setting the proper expectations that there'll be no option for you to transfer out the funds because life is a savings account that can only transfer between account if there's an existing choice account. But since life has no function for this and has no linked debit card, the best option to withdraw the funds is through the over-the-counter in the branch. And so I was like, I need to go in to get my money back. I have it in the app. You can let me put money into it in the app, but you won't let me take money out of it from the app. I have to go to the branch. And so that's what I did today. Because naturally this happened at 4 p.m. on a Friday. Which, if you don't know, in Australia, the banks close. So I had $900 dues sitting in an account that, okay, like if you're confused, because I was confused as well. Bank fuckery. What happened was that there are two accounts in the stupid system. Is you have this one that has the card attached to it, and it can do transfers. This account, which I think is a choice account, or is it the life account? I don't remember. They call them choice and life instead of transfer and savings for some fucking reason. But I think this is the life account. So this is life and this is choice. These two can transfer between each other for you to actually use the card, but otherwise this is a savings only. No transfer. Which is cool. Yeah, it's a branch specific branding. Thank you, Westpac. And so I went, okay, cool. I'll just look, I'll just use the account then. Like, actually, we disabled your card. So what they did was they disabled the card and the account. So this was taken out of the picture. And I went, okay, can I reactivate it? No. Why was it deactivated? Because of inactivity. Okay, why is the other account active? Can I relink it to another one? No. So I could not relink. That account is just a black hole that cannot be fixed. Any money that goes in there is stuck. You have to beg for help at a branch. I even asked, I was like, okay, but why would you make an unlinkable account? Like, why would you make the account unlinkable by disabling the card that it needs to function? Why would you make that account depend on the other account and then disable this account due to inactivity while this account has money and is in use? And they went, no, it's actually not unlinkable. It's because the account's been not linked. I went, can you relink it? No. Okay, it's unlinkable. Banks are silly like that. And so what I had to do today, because I couldn't do it the whole weekend, is wait to get my $900 back. Westpac is honest, I heard about that. I heard Bendigo Bank is complete shit though, because it just closed down a bunch of branches and also need you to use the branch to do a whole bunch of things. There was just an article about that, I think, today. So Bendigo isn't... Australia has no good banking system, but then again, who does? So that was fun. I got my money back today. If I tip you on Streamlabs, I won't get any of it. No. This was a separate thing. This is because it was an old account. Don't worry. This is an old account that I accidentally transferred to. Everything is fine. It's just because I went to transfer my savings to my actual, like, business account. And so I transferred it back to that one. And it got stuck. I have since deleted this off my address book. So everything is now okay. Don't worry, this is just a separate old account. I was like, okay, I'll put in my name. I was like, that's the one. I put it in, I transfer. Wait a minute. My name, Westpac. Fuck. Annoying. So that was fun. And then that was making me grumpy the whole afternoon because like this is my $900. I had to go back to the bank and I had to convince them to let me take it out, and I had to explain that the accounts are scrambled and the whole system sucks. But I went through. What's Jeff? What does that mean? Okay. Yeah, then complain about this, because guess what? I have been ghosted by multiple support for multiple things I've purchased. I haven't responded to about the UPS thing still. I sent them another reminder. I was like, hey, this is getting a bit rude. They still haven't responded. Like, that was last week. I sent a reminder the week before that. It's been multiple weeks now, and like, I don't want to pull the hello, I have a social media, because that feels just kind of silly. I don't want to pull that. But I'm like, what do I do? Because they sent me the wrong thing. And I'm like, hello, I want to exchange for the right thing. And like, we'll get back to you. Our team is to investigate. I'm like, what's there to investigate? You sent me the wrong thing. It showed on the website, and I've showed you several photos. And then I looked online, and people have said that they had horrible experiences with them. And the CEO just straight up ignores them. I'm like, okay, great. Name Jeff Source. Oh, okay, just that. All right. Isn't it like a 15-year-old fucking meme at this point? See, that was fun. And then I went through and I saw an Osbergen post about my monitor. The Samsung Ultra one that I've had nothing but problems about. Here's the Osbergen comments. So, all those problems I have had, it turns out everyone else has had as well. Because if you look up the Samsung status in here. Okay, cool. Thank you, Osbergen. Scamsung. Lots of reviews lists this model as a lemon. Blows ass. This is a terrible deal. Biggest piece of shit monitor, do not buy. On my second one, still having issues. Cheap for a reason. Do not buy after one day developed screen tearing horizontally and vertically, which is a thing that I had. UMart says this is the worst model they sell, always breaks, has this issue or more. Color's not good. It's just crap, developed green hue out of warranty. Flickering and glitching, which my one has been flickering and glitching. Yay! Because I contacted support because I was like, well, I will go through the process and ask, can I please just get a refund or an exchange for a different model with credit? I will still buy from you. Just please let me get this piece of shit away. Because, yeah, if you've never seen the black smearing, hang on. Samsung G5 34-inch problems. Let's see. Is this one? Yeah, it'll do this at random. Yay! That's not even the worst part. It'll have like a weird screen tearing effect where it goes in the middle and like interlaces like a puzzle piece side to side. Exactly, that happens to you too. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna buy a Samsung like Odyssey monitor from now on. And then the ghosting. Well, black smearing in it. Here's how bad the Samsung G5 like VA panel is. Here's how bad the smearing is. It's really, really bad. It's really, really, really bad. It makes essentially any white dots disappear. So the black time to go from like black to another color, here's how slow it is. Samsung Odyssey G5. Where is it? G5 34-inch response time. Here we go. I think it's an Ontings. If you see the actual black response time, where is it? Where'd they put it? They have it. They should. Oh yeah, here we go. So the time for it to go from black to another color is nearly 50 milliseconds for some of them.
Once it goes black, it never goes back.
Yeah. 50 milliseconds. I was like, what the fuck? I've never had a monitor that is that bad. And so what happens is on like say a starry night with like a black sky and little white dots, is if you shift the camera, all of them disappear. everything disappears. And if you scroll on a web page, everything smears across it. It's so bad. It's horrifically bad. And I thought it was a me problem. I tried different cables, I tried different settings. Like, well, actually, if you use the MBR overdrive setting, that lowers the screen brightness by like 90%. It becomes so dark in a dark room that it's practically unusable. It's kind of incredible. It is the worst monitor I've ever had. Do not buy a Samsung Odyssey. Do not buy this. Do not buy this. It's a VA panel, but still, I've had VA panels before and they haven't been 50 milliseconds. And the worst part that's kind of crazy is that Samsung otherwise makes the screens for people. Samsung makes the screens. Samsung is the one making the panels for everyone, right? So why are all their ones like the worst monitors I've ever used? If they're making the panels? Is it that they just don't have any of the quality control? Having any issues with the G9 OLED? There was another person in chat that says they have a G9 and it has the flickering problem we saw in the video. Yeah, I like Samsung's some of their stuff, but like, Jesus Christ. I thought LG was making the panels. I thought it was both of them. We can double check. The quality dropped in the last couple of years. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed. I hope I get my money back, or at least just like a store credit or something, because I just... This is silly, and all the other problems I have is just, it's extra silly. Samsung and Samsung Displays, two different companies. Oh, fair, that makes sense. Samsung makes QD OLEDs, LG makes WOLED. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because yeah, I've had no problems with the MSI one. The MSI monitor has been great. I've had kind of nothing but problems. Splendid message, there you go. Samsung set off all their LCD taxis are all panels or some other companies. Oh, okay. You trust Samsung memory, but go with LG for panels. Gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I will go towards other companies. I might go for another MSI monitor.
Experience. I hope this helps you get a nice meal for yourself at least.
Lazy Panda, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I will make sure I have a good meal. I've been trying to eat as much as possible. That is not just Nutella. I had ice cream yesterday. And the day before that. But I did have vegetables and I did have other things in the middle of the day as well. So, thank you. A succulent Chinese meal? I haven't had Chinese in a bit actually. I might try that sometime soon. MSI is better QA than Samsung. If the MSI is probably a Samsung panel. Yeah, fair enough. Not hot dogs. I have not had a hot dog in a little bit. Maybe that's why I'm feeling down. All the Samsung Q9 is showing moving gray grays in color. And I say it's not all Samsung panels. Yeah, I feel like I just got like a bad luck of the draw. It wouldn't be fair to say Samsung themselves are entirely wrong. It's just that the multiple Samsung things I have bought, I've probably gotten unlucky on and should read more into issues. But this is the thing, is like, when do I stop looking? When do I stop looking to find issues? Because then I never end up buying something because everything is gonna have issues. Like, it's better than it used to be with like IPS and VA and TN being the only thing. We're like, oh, you deal with IPS glow, you deal with horrible black smearing. Never this horrible though, but you know. Bed frame Unify, I should get the bed frame. I should. You're mildly annoyed with the MSI monitor's forced panel protection thing. Oh, I do think that it's annoying. I think you can turn off some of it if you go to settings. It makes sense though, because they do want to protect against OLED burn-in. You can usually schedule it so that you say, do it in a point where you're not currently on, but it is just sadly one of the downsides of OLED is that you do have to do burn-in protection things, otherwise it will burn in. It's much better than it used to be. But you do have to like have the trade-off of, hey, use the burn-in protection. Who are you wearing one of those suit thingies? Who are you wearing what? When will you wear wigs? Sounds like you need to make people more aware how to schedule it. Fair. I think it is a little annoying, the pop-ups in some of them. Because it wasn't that bad at the start, but then when I go for a long time, I guess technically I should be taking a break anyway if it hits the 4-hour limit on an OLED, that it needs like a minute or two to turn itself off. I probably should be taking a break. It's just one of those things where it gets annoying because like, my computer knows better than me. I don't need to take a break. I'm fine. They're like, oh yeah, it's gonna burn him. By the way, it's currently an ad break, so it's time to stand up and stretch. Is this one? Boop. 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 Use a full screen picture black, you don't use it. That's what I've been doing as well. All the knees. Oh, yes. Hello. We'll choose a different brand, but your Samsung's the world first with specs, that kind of stuff. That's fair, yeah. Like especially the really ultra wide ones. I think like the only ones that do it was Samsung a few years ago. I think there's more options now, but a lot of them are like kind of no-name brands or really expensive and not technically better. Just Miss Dailies? Nope, welcome in. I'm just doing a stretch. Hello. I've also made sure to do more stretching and going outside because sunlight is good for mental health. Ugh. Ow. 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 Bend the knees. Ow. I said I'm bad. Yeah, the deep crack was my spine. Oh. Hello. Welcome back in from the ad break. I'm just going through and showing some silly stuff. Battle. Yes, is that? Oh yeah, my little marine plushie. Cute. It was on the bed. I found out when I was doing my laundry because like, okay, I will change my sheets. And Aquamarine was under there. I thought it was a very aesthetic photo, so I was like, and posted it. What else is that? Oh yeah, I keep thinking that every interior designer I find just does random shit. Cause like we looked on Reddit, right? I think that the Reddit women seem to be doing pretty well at whatever they're doing. But interior decorators, I'm not sure I trust any of them. Cause like all of this looks good to me. I think I see some shit on YouTube. Like I'm a professional interior designer. And you're like, but like the wall sconce, sound like AI. These are actual people's ones. This one's sus, but I mean they showed other photos. These were all like actual rooms. Any photo I look up on Pinterest is not real. At least on Reddit, people usually have an actual photos of their room. I thought you were doing a profession at making YouTube videos. The side wood is so expensive? Oh, I thought about that. I thought about having like side wood going up some of the walls in my room. But then I'm like, it does seem kind of expensive from the stuff I looked at. It's feng shui, Mako. There's nothing to it. See, I gotta look up that. I don't want to get cursed by like a 1,000-year spiritual entity. I might want to, you know, look up how I actually don't get the heebie-jeebies from some ghost that doesn't like the arrangement of my teapot. I respect the spirits. I respect the spirits. However, I don't know how to respect the spirits. And I don't want to be like angling my water bottle 30 degrees to the left causes irreparable back damage to me from the back spirit. Get a rug ties room together. People keep saying that. I haven't found the rug that like ties my room together yet. I found one for the living room. The living room is a great rug. It's 25 for my bedroom. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I think we arrived at like a lighty green kind of one would be kind of nice. And then I gotta look for rug stores and curtain stores. Some quests take time. Yeah, I accepted that. We've slowed down a lot on the whole looking for bedroom decoration stuff and house decoration stuff to be like, all right, what do we currently have now? How do I like the vibe? What do we definitely need? What do we think we need? And then working out slowly, because when you move in, you're like in a big rush, like, okay, put this there, put this there, put this there. And so we've kind of narrowed down. It's like, all right, 100%. No rug in kitchen. That was a mistake. Because every time you have to like vacuum and mop the kitchen, you're like, fuck, I had to lift up the rug, shake out the rug. Instead, let the crumbs fall where they may. Let the chips lie where they may. And then you get a vacuum, or in this case, the Roomba. And you clean it up. What about rug in the bathroom? Especially for tiled bathrooms, you will want a rug because otherwise your feet will get cold. Is it going to get a little nasty? Yes. In the bathroom, it will get a little bit nasty. However, it's how you soak up some of the water on the floor, and you also don't make your feet cold on the tile. Maybe if you have like the fancy pants floor heating stuff. Yes, see, anytime someone mentions my feet get cold, have you tried putting heating pipes in the floor? Okay, fucking Mario. No, I rent. Have you tried wearing socks? Yes. Or slippers. How am I gonna get slippers when I'm like getting out of the shower? Then my slippers will get wet. You and your house heating pipes in the floor not a consideration. Yeah. Have you considered lighting a fire in your bathroom? I mean, there's still like the heat lamps and stuff in bathrooms, right? It's a 50-50. Some places have them, some places don't. It's a bit more like a bougie thing. I get a model of the Mako birthday socks. Oh, right. That chat did say they received some of their socks, and I think they turned out pretty well. Why not just tank it? Because I have such bad circulation that my feet getting cold causes me to get cold blisters, and my shit goes purple. I am not very good with the cold. This is not me, this is from Chat. Chat has received a bunch of their merchandise. And there was some very cute ones like this as well. Because there was hot dog socks, that's right. At the wonderful Mako Fukusame. Again, this is not me, just again. Because people are like, Mako, I'm gonna be really annoying and say, oh my god, your feet. Not mine. Chat. Where were they? No, that's that. That's that. There we go. I think they turned out pretty well. Yeah, look at the little hot dog socks. Then will you post feet? Yeah, I think the socks are shipped from one location, so they're a little slower than the other ones. I still haven't got a mine yet. It seems like some people get this, which is good. Those are your feet? Thank you very much for modeling the socks. What size? It's a one size fits all. I still don't know how that works, but they said it should. So it's a one size fits all. Check the description. I just put them up there because it's kind of silly. But yes, makofukusame.com. That's right. The wonderful birthday merch available now. With all kinds of motivational posters. Hey, refund if they don't fit. I mean, if you read the description, it tells you these are the sizes that fits. And it doesn't fit, then yes. If you didn't read the description, I tend towards no. Good canvases, they're great. Hell yeah! The coupling took a few days to get, that's good. Yeah, there's canvases as well. The stickers. And chat said the stickers have turned out well. Let's see that post their mug. Oh, I meant that as a joke. I can never tell because I've gotten some angry messages about merch, and I get people, you know, feeling bad about stuff, but also I was like, someone like, hey, this is answered in the description, and they go, oh, sorry. I was like, that's cool. Maybe don't get immediately angry. I get it. It's stressful, stuff's expensive. But also, as I need to learn as well, it's sometimes good to chill. This picture's need a foot massage when I was foot bath thingies. Again, not my foot. I'm gonna close an image because whenever the feet get mentioned on stream, people get very strange all of a sudden. But yeah, they're looking cute. Where else are we going? Lamingtons and stuff. That one. Oh yeah, I also in the process of deleting Adobe. I tried Affinity because Affinity Photo is a so-called alternative to Photoshop that is just as good, if not better, some people say. I was like, okay, this looks professional, no subscription required, that's good to purchase, I like that, you can use it offline, it looks to be a Photoshop alternative, that's great. However, every single PSD file I use had some feature that doesn't work. Affinity just doesn't work. You can say like, oh, but actually there's a workaround if you do so-and-so. And it's like, if I can't use the basic functionality that I'm already using as a non-professional person in Photoshop, what the hell? So that was a trial. I've now uninstalled it because it's just useless. I then tried Photopea because people recommended Photopea. It worked. It worked perfectly. And that's what I'm still fucked about, because Photopea has 100% Adobe compatibility, apparently. And my concerns with it were, as I outlined below, it's potentially irrational. Also, Mr. John Photopea came in. You can't actually self-host it. It's on the website. Clip Studio Pro doesn't work. It just doesn't support the same things. Clip Studio Pro is great for drawing. It seems great for that. Not good for photo editing and layout stuff. Because again, the key thing here is a lot of the time you're collaborating with other people. If you can't open the same files, or if some of the things are missing, it's useless entirely, because then you're just wasting time. So I am kind of worried about Photopea getting sued at some point. Apparently, they've said Adobe is fine with them, and the actual people working at Adobe have helped them implement actual features to Photopea, which is insane. Though the people didn't really back that up with any, you know, reference, so I can't say if that's any true or not, but there is also the aspect of, if it is a website, it's possible it could get compromised. It's possible that, you know, at some point there's a million issues with, well, the website goes down, or someone does a nefarious, I can't remember the name of it, but when a local DNS registrar redirects you to the different thing, to the different website, my brain is not functioning, but there's all kinds of different risks that are just inherent to having a website that you also trust to access your local files directly, because you have to give it permission. DNS poisoning, is that the word for it? Thank you. And it, just to be clear here, it's not the dev's fault. It just kind of is a thing with having a website directly. And to their credit, I looked and it doesn't seem to be sending any of the files online, and other people much smarter than I am have checked it and have said it doesn't. And it does work offline. You can open it and the whole thing just works offline. Now, if you've never seen Photopea, it straight up is just Photoshop. Like, if you open it, you can use, oh, it does give ads as well. I might pay for the full thing, but it's just Photoshop. The entire interface, every keybind is the same. Why do you need for internet connection? Because that's how it's delivered. It is just JavaScript, and it's actually not that big. It's only a couple megabytes, which is impressive. Now, it does have ads there because, like, dev needs to make money and he's serving an application. I get it. Does it integrate with OneDrive or Box instead of local storage? Apparently, yes, it does. They install or train AI. That's the thing. That's the thing. To Photopea's credit, they don't send any data. They just remake Photoshop. Kind of strange. That's where I am, because like all the concerns Chad is bringing up are concerns I have had, and it still feels very, very weird, because it legitimately is just every feature of Photoshop in a couple megabytes of JavaScript running on any device. Can ads be blocked? I mean, you can pay like $5. Which, I mean, to a developer, that seems to be pretty nice, because like I checked their page and I've checked like their posts online, and they seem like a really lovely fellow. I fear lawsuits. That's one of my concerns as well. People have said it's fine. People have said it's fine. I still don't know if it is. Because if enough people switch over to it, then I'm worried that Adobe will change their attitude of, oh, it's fine if people get used to it, and then kill them. And they could do that. Now, there's apparently an actual way to self-host it, but you had to pay a huge fee to the dev, which I don't really like, because I tend to prefer stuff that has the full source available, but then I get that they put a lot of effort into duplicating Photoshop, and it is available for otherwise free entirely. It's a lot of just, okay, the dev seems really lovely. There's nothing inherently wrong with closed source software. They do have an option to self-host it. They do have it entirely for free that is paid for apparently 90% by ads. So it's good. And they even said in a Hacker News post that they don't serve ads to mobile users because they already think the screen's too small and they don't want it to be bad for mobile users. Which is nice. Like, the dev seems like a good person. There are still inherent risks with just having, you know, a web app instead. But, like, they seem lovely. Yeah, and so far it has worked with every PDF. Now, the whole cloud thing, I'm still going to use, like, my own local one. But if you do, like, save... You save as PSD, you can do it on your local one. You can also save it to, like... Yeah, there is cloud storage. Like, you can open cloud storage stuff. There's P Drive. You can apparently pay them for cloud storage as well. You can integrate with Dropbox, OneDrive. And does this show on the website? Yes, it does. Yes, there's P Drive. Dropbox, OneDrive, Google Drive, shared drives, private folders, etc., etc. Flippy's been around for a while. Yeah, it's been around for a while, but that doesn't mean that it can't get bleh. Have a look at Pixie Editor. Again, if it's not 100% compatible with Photoshop, then it's completely useless because it's not just like for a silly mess around, create a meme file thing. It's for opening actual Photoshop files. It looks so much like Clip Studio Paint. That's the thing where I'm like, okay, they can't just sue them entirely because Adobe doesn't own the rights to every single interface that you use for editing images. Basically, everything kind of copies each other in that sense. But it is like one-to-one every aspect of Photoshop. Like, I go to look for a setting, it's in the exact same place. I'm like, that's nice. But if it came down to it in like a courtroom, I think Adobe would probably win by either starving out the dev in terms of legal cost, or being able to convince a judge that because it's literally the exact same for almost everything. Which is what that's my main worry, because Photopea seems lovely, the dev seems lovely, it works 100% of the time, because like, what the fuck? Even for the other proprietary elements of PSD files, it's like, what? I do want to find a source on Photoshop, Adobe devs working with Photopea. Yeah, GIMP is useless. GIMP is a piece of shit. There is actually a Photopea blog, by the way. Like, the dev goes through explaining it. It's been around for 8 years or so now. At the end of 2017, it's been used by 2.5 million people, which was a long while ago. Yeah, like, they do have like an actual GitHub where you can submit a bunch of errors to it. Yeah. Now, of course, it doesn't have the full source available, which I'm still just like, it'd be great, but yeah, then you consider like, okay, GIMP is open source and it doesn't work. It just doesn't. You can say, oh, but it works just fine to me. Yeah. Let me know when you have to actually work with people. If you're making like a green text, sure, GIMP works. It doesn't actually do work. If they're taking at least all your files are in PSD and switch to Adobe, that's also a fair option. If Photoshop has critical patterns, they probably expired a while ago. Fair. Wait, no trash talk in GIMP. It doesn't work. Like, at one point it would have been okay. I can accept as a relic of society, GIMP is fine, but like, it doesn't work in the modern day. Yeah, like, it supports PSD, Adobe Illustrator files, all of this shit. It's like, huh? Yeah, I am kind of curious about the other, like, the blog posts on here. Because they do actually keep posting stuff. Which is nice. Like, you know, open Illustrator files. It goes through the entire section of implementing every Photoshop feature. Blender kind of sucks too. I disagree. Blender is a lot better to use than 3ds Max and Maya, to me, at least. And Blender is one of the cases where it just kept improving. Before Blender, 3D software fucking sucked. Blender, if you haven't used it in the last like 5 years, is completely different than what it used to be. You know, like copyright code, you can't patent computer code. Gotcha. Photopea good. Someone knew how to take a test in a few hours, didn't have Photoshop installed, told me the web version there, but pass the test. Yeah, so far Photopea has handled everything I've thrown at it. Which is still kind of incredible, as it's a website. Most 3D professionals hate using Blender, prefer Maya. Well, I mean, if they have their entire skill set in another program, that makes sense. Because then they have to relearn everything. And if the industry is like, hey, we'll give you this license to it, then there's not much of an incentive to switch. Compounding computer code with vegan pattern concepts. Yeah, it makes sense for the whole video game pattern thing, like the minigame screen. Hang on, message. Hang on. One sec. I use muscle memory with Photoshop and Photopea. Not really. Haven't run any issues yet. Blender, I never used 3ds Max or Maya enough to do it, and Blender has just been like a, hey, I know how to look at all the things to help my modeler figure out what's wrong, and they do the other stuff. Content Adobe studying the file formats. Yeah, Photopea is good enough for everything I've used so far, but that'll probably be a thing I run into and I get really grumpy about it. Precedent Dotties versus Epics and Capcom vs. Dottie still holds up. Can't copyright game mechanics. Okay. Neat. What was I? Yes, I've since uninstalled every Adobe program you can see in my little post in Discord. I was like, hell yeah, all of them are now gone. I have no Adobe stuff on my PC. Fuck all of it. I downloaded the Adobe Creative Cloud Cleaner tool because It wanted me to log in to uninstall stuff, and I got annoyed and just downloaded this and installed it within the terminal instead. Hooray! So yes, all my system is now hopefully clean. It should be. We'll see. Crush it, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, it's very sweet of you. Thank you. I had to pay to unsubscribe to Adobe. Oh, that's another thing which I think is a predatory thing that Adobe probably should be sued for if they aren't being sued for it already, is their cancellation fees. Because every time you look up in the forums, there's always some person that is dick-sucking Adobe saying, well, you should have read the terms and conditions. If they put in a predatory clause, it's on you to read through everything. But then you look at the process and it's like, there's no other service which makes you pay monthly for a yearly subscription. This is kind of befuddling. Because they make you pay a whole bunch of the entire yearly fee if you cancel after a single month, because they trick people into thinking that it's a monthly fee, but say, oh no, it's paid yearly, that you pay per month. And so people that think they're subscribing monthly, like every other service, get tricked into signing up for a whole year subscription, but only a single month gets taken out of their bank account each month. Which is the opposite of how every other service works. You either pay per month or you pay per year. They say, oh, it's a yearly rate paid per month. So if you stop paying, they then charge you the rest of the subscription fee. Which is silly because not much else really works like that. And it's also not immediately obvious. You can say, yes, it's a terms of service thing. People should read. They should. However, this is predatory and kind of just is designed to make you locked into it. Because you see this and go, well, fuck, I guess I'll just keep it. Because it's just going to make you keep it. And so if you then forget about it, because like, well, if I'm already going to pay the entire rest of the yearly fee, I may as well keep it around. And so then you forget until the next time. And unless you cancel on time, you are then stuck in for another year. So although you can say, oh, but you should have read the terms of service. Subscriptions like this are inherently predatory. It just is. It is designed around confusing people and hiding things to make it not immediately obvious in big flashing text that they are being paid in a very weird way. It is a dark pattern. And it's designed to keep people paying when they otherwise would want to not pay and cancel their service. It's designed to keep people using the service when they otherwise don't want to. They let you turn off auto renewal. I think that could be. Hang on. Does Adobe let you turn off auto renewal? Never mind. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It does not let you actually turn it off. So yes, they will charge you that cancellation fee unless you go in the exact time window at the end of it that you need to remember perfectly, or else you'll be locked in for another whole year and get charged a cancellation fee for the entire year. You need to cancel at the right time. There's no way. So yes, if you was on the fence like, oh, but people should read the TOS, that is predatory. That is 100% predatory. That is 100% predatory. There's no way around that. There's no defending Adobe. That is predatory. And so that gets you to think, oh, maybe it's not about reading the TOS. Maybe it's because they want to lock people into the service and keep them paying for it. Yeah. And I can't pirate Adobe stuff because then that's a risk to my work computer, because as much as software, we've all done it. We've all downloaded software that's sketchy online. We all have in the past. I've potentially witnessed people in the same room as me that have done it. Of course, never me. Of course. I would never say that I would have pirated. Never. I've never pirated Adobe before. Someone in the room did, though. But I would not trust it, and I still don't think you should, for a work computer. It's just a big risk, because try as you might, you're not going to trust someone that's actually cracked a program to have not also put in other shit. Or a person that has taken a cracked program from an honorable person that cracked it and inserted their own shit into it. You cannot be sure, and for a work computer that you actually need to do work on that has actual valuable money-making data attached to it, you don't want to fuck with that. Piracy is not an option for that, sadly. So, photopia bust. Legal ramifications is Adobe doesn't care about individuals pirating, they do care about businesses pirating. That's where they make their money. Same thing with Microsoft. They will kill you. They will just kill you. Send the Pinkertons to the house for finding out. My water bottle just leaked on me. Oops. One sec. I didn't close it properly. Proprietary software also has that too. Only safe ones are open software. For like a compromised executable? No, it does not. Like, you cannot compare an actual licensed piece of software to downloading a keygen and a crack from Grigori in Russia. Like, you just can't. And anyone trying to say the opposite is being a bit silly. Like, you can trust, if you've cracked it yourself, that you know that you didn't insert anything malicious. You cannot download a random executable from someone online and be 100% sure that it's safe. And especially not if it's deliberately designed to do something illegal, like cracking software, which, again, I'm not saying I'm against, but you can't trust it still. Video files, generally video is just going to be safe. Like, there's compromises, but for an actual executable on your computer, you especially aren't going to trust that. I trust Grigori to not want to fuck you more than Adobe. Adobe wants to fuck your wallet. Grigori wants to fuck your computer. Adobe doesn't care if they fuck your computer. They want your wallet, and they will take your wallet. Grigori will fuck your computer. That is the goal. Yeah. You should not pirate software, huh? But, unless you're 100% sure like it's safe, and you have a computer you don't mind getting skull fucked. Yeah. Video, it's probably fine. Yeah, ransomware is too much of a risk, especially for a business setting. Like, it's just kind of stupid to use pirate software on a work machine. It's just really stupid. Because any money that you save on a subscription, imagine how much stress you get put through if you do fuck up and have your account stolen. Like, I just had another VTuber friend that had one of her accounts stolen, and it went through literally everything. Her Discord, her emails, all of it. And it's been a fuck process trying to get it back. Breathing, that's another stream I watched kept having $300 taken on his bank account every month until he called his bank report a fraud. Not morally acceptable, it's morally required to part of Adobe. I would agree that Adobe are cunts, and you should not pay them as much as possible. And if you're in a position to pirate their products, I will not judge you. I'm just saying, for a business setting, it doesn't make sense to. Morally, you can argue yes. Most people would agree that morally, Adobe sucks dick. And anything can be morally justified against them. Many people are saying this, not me, of course, for legal reasons. But it's still stupid to do things. You can be correct and still download ransomware. So just... Mojang's currently in suit because they did it. It's your responsibility to read the TOS when announce changes and they change the TOS. Nice. My little sister lost her Minecraft account because she tried to do the whole migration thing. And then when she went to do the migration thing, it was like, oh no, you lost her in the previous migration. And she went, what previous migration? Oh, the one before this one. Because apparently Mojang did like multiple Microsoft account and Mojang account relinks and changes around. There's been like multiple Minecraft account migrations. And so if you think, oh, gee, I saw the latest one, I better change that. And they said, no, you should have changed it before. In the previous one. Had SonarWork Arts to have Adobe Pro so they could sign PDFs. Told them to print out using the pen. Denied. Yeah. Yeah. It's a class action lawsuit over Minecraft specifically saying migrate your account and lose it. It's not legal. They changed the TOS to allow themselves to do that, which is not allowed. I agree. That is fucked. They should pay the penalty. And give people their accounts back. You can't just say on a timer, yeah, now we're actually going to delete your account unless you do this specific thing. And I'm going to do that multiple times. A lot of Adobe users are freelancers anyway, so if they're compromised, they reinstall and restore their backups. No. I have never met an artist that actually backs up anything they have done. And to be fair, I have never met people that back up anything as much as they should. And also, like, your accounts. Chrome just has your sessions there, and then they will just automatically have scripts that harvest everything. Google Password Manager, which is very easy to just take all of your logged in sessions, passwords, Discord account, email, every logged in account on your PC. So it's not just, oh, my PC got a remote access tool, my PC got a ransomware, I'll just restore from backup. It's, oh fuck, I had everything logged in on there, my PC is currently fucked, I need to run to another computer before the script they have set up automatically takes all of my shit. It's, yeah. Discord account stealers are just slightly customized Chrome session stealers. That sounds about like what I've heard. Yeah, like, it's not just the thing of, oh no, my files are locked. It's, my files are locked, and every account I have is currently compromised automatically. It just, it sucks. It's just, it's too much of a risk. It's not just, and by the way, remember, most people are not technologically savvy and wouldn't know what to do when they are compromised besides change passwords. So if someone does get like a completely compromised PC from downloading pirated software, they're kind of just fucked. You replace your bank card that Adobe uses to process payment, they never update it. It is funny because they can do a thing where they follow up with your bank and get it transferred to the new card that gets sent. Yeah, this is another place someone still charges your account. There it goes. Yeah, apparently companies can just ask your bank to forward the charge to your new card. It works for some stuff, but other banks will just be like, oh yeah, sure, we will forward your recurring charge to the next to the next card. Some banks don't, some banks do. Yeah, I've had that happen with Crown charges before. It's really weird. I feel like it shouldn't be possible, but then I can also understand the concept of like, oh, my card deactivated. Well, shit. And then I missed a payment. That does happen. It's annoying. I can see why it's implemented as a way to transfer and smooth over that process. But yeah, I agree. It just seems kind of dangerous. But I've happened to two-factor authentication. Two-factor authentication is not saving you if someone has your session, though. And also, every single system, every system has mobile phone workarounds. So even if you have good two-factor authentication, someone can still just fuck you by SIM swapping you or adding another mobile to your account and using that as two-factor. Think people don't understand what your session is? Yeah, fair, because to be fair, I'm also not a web dev and I'm not a security specialist at all. I just know that, okay, if you download a program on your PC, they're really advanced now. It's not like a malware that used to be. Oh no, my files are getting unlocked with ransomware. Oh no, they're trying to open up shit on my PC and create remote access tools. Instead now it's, yeah, so within a couple seconds, they've actually grabbed every active session in your Chrome and they can use that to transfer back to their PC and pretend to be your currently logged in active session with all the permissions bypassed because it thinks it's your same PC that is currently open. Yeah, the whole set, because that's what got Blind's tech tips. And basically every YouTuber recently is all just session stealers. Switch to Linux people. See, that's just trolling at that point. That's just bait. Switch to Linux to avoid getting hacked? No. How's that getting rid of the problem? Now I'm getting hacked and I can't do any of my work. To be fair, I can run a Jellyfin server, which has been fun. I did take you guys' advice. Jellyfin is good. I do really like Jellyfin. So thank you everyone for the advice on that, even though at the time I was grumpy. I was very grumpy, and I was screaming about what the fuck is Cody. Antivirus software right now is insane. Has reacted milliseconds for Nintendo. It's going down. Fenwick's and IT and National Hospital has told crazy horror stories. Yeah, because there was a thing where a bunch of people in hospitals had compromised systems led to the entire hospital being taken down with ransomware. I hope that antiviruses is better. I still don't know enough about antiviruses in the modern day because there was a period of time for like the last couple of years where everyone kind of accepted that most antiviruses you can buy just kind of suck and don't really do much other than Microsoft Defender being like the basic thing and just don't download random shit. Are there any actual antiviruses on a consumer level that do anything and don't just annoy you the whole time? Because there was that period of time where antiviruses were really important and everyone's like, get an antivirus. And then people got annoyed because you'd have Kaspersky, Norton, what was the other, what was it really, McAfee? If you're tired of throwing attack and not just downloading random shit, there's nothing you can do. Fair, but I mean, you can avoid it as much as possible. Most attacks that are targeted are still not like the government coming after you. Because yes, if the government is like coming after you, you're probably fucked. But if someone just wants to steal your YouTube account, they're gonna phish you with an email that's like, oh, a sponsor opportunity now. Use this PDF to sign a contract, and then suddenly, boom, you've opened a PDF in your system that lets them steal your sessions in Chrome. Up. Sound stuff. Up. Ugh. Windows 11 is a virtual machine right now. Hypervisor at the current level, which is everyone back so easy now with recovery tools. Okay. Default antivirus for Windows does pretty well these days on its own. That's where I've been for the last little bit, is that was kind of like just the thing of have an antivirus, all antiviruses suck, Windows Defender is actually kind of good now, then suddenly, oh fuck, session stealers are running rampant and people can actively download them all the time. There's not much you can really do. How the fuck is that a PDF thing? I mean, you look at Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips. Session Stealer. Which one of these? Is this one good?
So, Linus Tech.
Okay, 1.6 million views, PC security channel. That seems probably kind of good. This
Tips. A
might be a
tech
good one.
YouTube channel with over 15 million subscribers just got hacked. Started live streaming Elon Musk crypto scams and then just got deleted. In
Right,
this video,
Crony had
we're
this
going to
happen too,
look at
didn't
the
she?
malware sample that did it, how it happened, why it may not.
Impulse program for YouTube. Yeah, so this is the number one thing where, like, if you convince someone to have a reason to actually open a PDF, not just, hello, download PDF now, please read. If you say, hello, Linus Tech Tips, this is a sponsor agreement. Would you be able to reach out and clarify the details in our contract? People are gonna be like, okay, yeah, I mean, I like money. This seems legitimate. Anyone that actually wants to, you know, create a phishing email that isn't just as generic and as stupid as possible, you can convince people very well. It's just that a lot of people don't do it because, well, you get caught pretty quickly if you're going around creating insanely targeted emails to everyone. And your exploits would probably be caught by that point. And usually, it seems like a lot of the hacking groups that keep going public about, like, well, they get the stupid people because they're more likely to pay them. Whereas if someone, I guess if they're in a, especially like the ransomware stuff, right? People that are professionals at companies probably do have backups, but then again, tons of people I know don't have backups, and I never back up as much as I should either. Always very, like, I've gotten some complete bullshit sponsor emails recently. I'm like, that's fake. That is 100% fake. Suspicious and dangerous? Yeah, like, you can convince people of basically anything, because a lot of sponsor emails don't have that much info anyway. A lot of them are just, hey, we're so-and-so working with this company. You look up the company, like, where are you? Who are you? Like, can you prove you're real? And there's not much they really can do, because a lot of companies don't have much social media presence. Like, they might have, like, a Twitter account with, like, 100 followers, and they're real. It's kind of hard to trust stuff until, like, the money lands in your account and you see, like, an actual legitimate beta key for a game or something. Everyone uses PDFs are related to the high malicious stuff, and yeah.
Not have been caught by their antivirus program, and also the entire attack chain, starting with the emails. And this is a good place to start because I myself receive dozens of these malicious emails, and according to Linus, this is exactly the kind of thing they received as well. So we have an email pretending to be a sponsorship offer from a person who is supposed to be like a PR manager for the sponsor company. Now, some of you may instantly say, well, the domain name doesn't match with the company, so isn't that a red flag? Well, that's not necessarily the case, because let's take a look at this example. This is a...
That's a really good point. Unfortunately, not everyone sends you from @sony.com. You can get sent emails that's from a separate company because companies really like having a separation of responsibility. So you could get a sponsor email from someone that's like, all right, say big company wants to do a big marketing campaign. They don't just have everyone working in a big company do it. They will contract out a PR company, a marketing company, to do it. And guess what? They might hire a bunch of smaller agencies to then do that as well. And those people might hire individual talents. And so the entire thing up the chain, any one of these could be fake. It's just the nature of, okay, well, you're delegating between different responsibilities. Any one of these could be fake people. So you can't necessarily trust that, okay, this agency is working for this marketing firm, which is working for this big company. You gotta, like, kind of just hope that it's real and check a whole bunch of things. Like, okay, these people appear to have a real thing, and these people appear to have a real thing, and this is, like, sort of real place. I can see that they have an actual LinkedIn account, and they're not typing in a scary fashion. They haven't asked me to download anything. But even then, they can just play a long con as well. So it's not always just like at Cerny.com when you verify the certificate. It can be from, yeah, like this firm.
A legitimate email coming from the RSA conference, and this is one of their PR announcements. A lot of the times, big companies will hire PR firms to manage their outreach and their communications, so having a mismatch with the domain isn't that uncommon, and if you're a marketing executive, I can totally see them falling for this. Another thing I want to highlight is how often I receive these emails. So this was 21st February, this is 25th, and these are just select emails, by the way. There are a lot more in my actual inbox.
I mean, like,
and
the sponsor stuff has been like my life for like the last year ago. Because I've been responding to sponsor emails and getting pestered to them. A lot of it's just you verify some information and you hope that they're actually legitimate, and you don't download stuff unless you're like 100% sure. Because generally, the only one which was kind of suspicious was the Persona 5 one, because I don't know if you guys know this, but the game wasn't out yet when I did the Persona 5 stream, and so I had to download a pre-release build off of Google Drive. I had to download a pre-release build off of Google Drive for Persona 5X. And I was like, what? The whole time I was like, fuck, please be real, please be real, please be real. I was scanning everything. I was like, is this real? I was going through the art assets. I was like, okay, that's a real art asset in the folder. Okay, it's Unreal. Okay, yep, I still have it. I'm like, I cannot believe that was real. It makes sense from the dev perspective. That's the easiest way to share a pre-release build, but oh my god. So yeah, like gacha companies apparently do just do that, where they share a pre-release build via Google Drive. What's one trustworthy? Random Google Drive link or S3 link? I think Google Drive technically. Whereas an S3 bucket is probably less trustable. I've never seen a single sponsor send something from S3, so I would say that it's a red flag if you get an Amazon S3 bucket as your destination to download a game file. Yeah, I think having a build just on Steam with like a private beta makes more sense, but maybe not all devs are able to do that. Maybe it makes more sense to do it another way. I don't know, I'm not a game dev.
Interestingly, none of them have any sort of malware attachment, but you see, that's the trick. They never send you the malware attachment in the very first email. They will just say, we want to sponsor your channel, get back to us. And then when you do get back to them, then they will send you something that's going to be a zip file. And when you extract it, you're going to have something that looks...
See, that's a red flag immediately. I've never been sent a zip file that's password protected in an email, because they are sending it to you in an email and they're telling you the password in the email. Usually a password protected zip file, from what I remember, is going to be to get around detection of the files from usually, because Gmail scans PDF files usually and will tell you, hey, this thing is kind of suspicious. If you put in a zip file, it usually can't scan inside then, and if it's password protected, it's encrypted.
Like this, an agreement. And a large channel like Linus Tech Tips, I assume, they likely have canned responses to all of their sponsors. So maybe the marketing exec just responds to all of these emails with a standard canned response, telling them about their sponsorship rates and things like that. And then in response, when they send you an offer or an agreement,
US government stuff, the files need to be password protected. I guess it makes sense for compliance. But for regular sponsor stuff from random people on the internet that isn't in the actual company org, I wouldn't trust a zip file that has a password protection on it. Though I will say, Miku dance files, for some reason, the dancing animations they use for Hatsune Miku, all of them are password protected, like zip and raw files. I don't know why. The Japanese love that, so it might be a cultural thing too.
For them to just
Japan
click on
really
it,
like
especially if it
zip
looks
files.
like this. So it looks like a PDF, and they have likely gone through a ton of offer documents from other sponsors who are legitimate, so there's no reason for them not to click on this. Of course, that was the fatal mistake, because when we take a look at properties, as you will see, this is not a PDF, this is indeed an SCR application. And that's also a
A,
bit
a
deceptive
screensaver. Holy shit.
because people by now know that there's something about exe files that you need to be careful because they are executables, but not a lot of people
That is
know
very
that a
smart, though.
screensaver can
I
effectively
didn't know
act as an
there wasn't just like a
application in
rename
Windows.
exe.
A lot of people may not even know what .scr means. Another interesting thing that you see immediately about this file is that it's over 700
Holy
megabytes
shit.
in size. And that means a lot of
That is quite
online
big.
scanners and traditional defense mechanisms are just going to skip it because they will think it's too big to be a malware file. It would just take too many system resources to deep
okay.
scan a file this big, so they
That's
just get
smart.
skipped. However, if we open up a Hex editor and just try to load up this application, I'm pretty confident that we're going to find that most of this
Probably
is
gonna
empty
be running
space,
DOS mode.
and there you have it. So this is the data that's actually within the application, and as you can see, we've got some data here. Of course, it's not going to be legible because this is machine code, but if we keep scrolling down, we
Nice.
just get dots and just
A bunch of
zeros.
zeros.
There's absolutely nothing for most of the file, so it's just empty space or padding that's used to enlarge the file size. This is something I've
Nice.
spoken about several times in the past. It's a very popular technique with attackers to bypass scanners and
I
to
didn't
make
know
their
that.
files difficult to analyze.
That is cool,
I
though.
did make a video
That makes a lot
about
of
this
sense.
months ago, but let's try and redo the same steps. That is, we're going to remove a lot of this empty space. So I'm just going to start selecting stuff. The empty space here seems to be all towards the end, but of course, sometimes it can be in the middle, in which case you have to be careful about the start and end. Now we'll go ahead and delete it, and I'll redo the process one more time just to make sure we got rid of most of
Jesus
the junk.
Christ.
And now we're just going to try to save this file. And as you can see, the file size has reduced from 700 megabytes to 263 kilobytes.
Ooh.
Talk about bloated. Now that this is small enough, we can pass it through some analysis tools like
That's gonna be millions of zeros then. Jesus. Whew. Chat, by the way, while we're going through this is just like a rant of I have to be careful reading emails from sponsors. I have to be careful. I can't download any pirated software. As although I do agree morally, Adobe is fucked up, and I would not oppose you if you did download pirated versions like Photoshop, whatever. But as a business, you can't risk it. Like you can't risk it. There's too much that can go wrong, and actively your business is gonna be a target versus Joe Schmo's PC. Whew. Let's stand up and stretch as it is currently the ad break. That's right, chat. Up your, oh, my knee. Oh, oh, it's locked up. Okay. Left or right? It's mirrored. So, right for me, left for you. Ah. Think of it like a Charlie horse, but in your kneecap. I'm good. Okay, let's stand up. Oh. Oh. I'm good. What was I? But yes, stretching is very good. Make sure to stretch. But yeah, I've been especially unhealthy lately, so I am making sure to go out a little more and at least walk, get sunlight, because the cardio is not good. Do you know Google hides legit WRZ sites? WRZ? Oh, as in like where's? But promotes malware spreader ones. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Do you take a walkie frame with you when you go out? No, I do not. That would be a kind of funny bit, though. Yeah, this is back to like the last detective thing of, well, yeah, be careful with sponsoring emails.
And now the detections are popping up. Interestingly, nobody has a clear detection on what this is. Well, some of them do. So ESET has already identified it as a Redline stealer sample. In case you don't know, Redline is a popular info stealer as a service, which means it's a malware kit that is on sale in the black market that anyone can use to run their own malware operation. It's been in the wild for a while, and I've been warning about it. In fact, I made a video titled How Do YouTubers Get Hacked several months ago. Unfortunately, it's not popular enough, so you guys need to share that video more, because clearly somebody at Linus Tech Tips didn't know about it. But essentially, the way the malware operates is the moment you launch the sample, it's going to steal all your session tokens related to YouTube and other popular websites, allowing the attackers to log in as you. Now, it doesn't matter if you have two-factor authentication or...
That's the thing, because a bunch of people in jail like, but Mako, if you get hacked, it doesn't matter because you have two-factor authentication. With a logged-in session, it's like you didn't have to actually log in again. It's just taking the session and putting it in a different browser. It's kind of like just teleporting your current state of being logged in to another computer. There's no, like, login required. It thinks you're still in the same machine.
Good password, all of that, because this is essentially the information that's stored on your system that allows you to log in automatically. So as you know, whenever you go to a popular website like YouTube, there's an option that says remember me. So you don't have to type in your password.
I don't know. I feel like this should be something that you should have protected on Windows. I know Mac protects it, right? Like on a Mac, this stuff at least is secured because Mac has an actual keychain system that needs your fingerprint to access. I can't say on cookies use local data. I think it's very hard to do. Isn't this what they should be using TPM for? Because they went through the whole, our security feature that is now attached to your motherboard. It's for logging into Windows OS and nothing else. That's completely useless then. Why would you make every motherboard manufacturer use this whole hardware encryption cryptography algorithm hardware and then say, oh, actually, yeah, that's just a login to Windows. If people are at my computer, I'm being beaten to death with a fucking wrench. Like they're getting into my computer.
Or do your two-factor every time you open YouTube. And the way that's possible is because that information is stored on your computer. Now, the downside is, obviously, if that information is stored on your computer...
YubiKeys won't prevent session token stealing. Because YubiKey, you mean just as like a two-factor, right? It works for logging in. But if it's an active session, you need to actually like go to your Google account like right now and go, okay, go to the settings and then look at the computer and delete the session. That's the only way to actually delete that. But then not every login that you have even lets you do that. Google does, Microsoft does not. So if you have your Google email attached to a Microsoft email for like recovery, they can just use the active signed in Microsoft account email to then do a recovery on Gmail and compromise that again. Like it's just a clusterfuck of everything is connected in a Death Stranding fashion where you're just kind of gigafucked.
a malware like this that runs on your computer can then get access to that data, allowing
goes
the
back to,
attackers to log
be
in
careful,
as yourself.
don't
Couple
download
of things
things.
that Linus should have done differently here. One thing is the issue of privilege management. You should always use the principle of least privilege. So if you're running a large YouTube channel like Linus Tech Tips, I don't think you should have a lot of people with management access to the channel. There should only be a very
Permission systems on both YouTube and Twitch suck. This is a YouTube fault. The permissions for all of it cannot be separated. It's very hard to do that on both YouTube and Twitch. YouTube is a little better. Twitch sucks. Twitch will not let you access any information about the channel unless you make them essentially a super moderator. Which is insane because Amazon, otherwise, every job I've worked with Amazon in the back end has ridiculous permission fuckery. They had to request permission for every little goddamn thing. Yeah, Discord is better permission management than both Twitch and YouTube.
senior
So
person,
I wouldn't blame
maybe just
people for
Linus
this
himself,
necessarily
who
because
has
to do a lot of things on YouTube and Twitch, you need to have essentially super mods. Twitch permissions, if you have VIP mod editor stream. Yeah, so for reference, only an editor and a streamer can access clips to download directly from the channel, like to be able to search the channel and to look at the markers. To see the markers for a VOD, you need to be an editor or streamer. And being an editor of the channel allows you to change every other aspect about the channel. You can edit, yeah, they can edit the stream title tags, which is a permission that people shouldn't have if they're a video editor that wants to see the markers. You can't just say, hey, let this person see the markers on the stream. If I type /marker, it's good. They get essentially super mod access, which doesn't make sense. Exclamation category, Europe Universalis for, hi Cleo, welcome in. Oh, it doesn't show in the chat widget, but Cleo is there. How you doing, Cleo? I hope you're having a good day. Cleo's very chat. Please give Cleo lots of love. She mentioned being very busy. Please give all your gunbutt days and all of the other weeabooisms to wish people well. Please give her lots of love. And Coldbolt saying she gives it to Cleo. I'm explaining in the chat why just use Linux LOL and just pirate Adobe software doesn't work because tons of stuff still you can just get fucked on, and channels as big as Linus Tech Tips can still just be, you know, compromised because of a PDF. And you're kind of just screwed. And a hack isn't just well restore from backup, it's all your accounts are taken.
full access to the YouTube channel, can upload videos, and everybody else can produce the videos in the back end. The other thing is something I talk about all the time, which is having good protection on your system. It's not enough to rely on common sense, as it were, because we all can make this mistake. Now, you might be laughing, well, I'm never going to click on a screensaver file, whatever, but think about it.
I know I will at some point. I've been tired. People mess up in their jobs all the time. All it takes is just messing up once. We're only human. I have sympathy for people that fall for this. It sucks. And it's really complicated.
About it. You just get a mail, you look at something like this, you're looking at 50 or 100 offers per day. Are you really going to check each one for an extension as you're going through your email? You just see the PDF icon, it kind of looks like it, you just double click it, and that's the end of that. Of course, if you're not used to getting such emails and you see one email with a weird attachment, you're going to be suspicious. But keep in mind, this employee of Linus probably sees a ton of emails with PDF attachments. That's their job.
Thank you, YouTube captions.
So it is much easier mistake to make than you probably imagine.
Like my sponsor emails, if I go to them right now for stuff that I've actually gotten in my instance, again, the most scared I have been is the Persona email, which made me download a beta version of the game from a Google Drive link. Granted, they seemed real, but it was sort of just like, And they had all the marketing images, and they had all like the behind the scenes stuff. I was like, okay, this is probably real. But I was shitting myself the entire time. Yeah, thank you for the sponsor, by the way, Atlas. But and Sega, thank you. It was lovely. The game was actually really good. I was just terrified of just a Google Drive exe link. Yeah, let's see. So ones I've gotten, you get like a Google Doc link, campaign details. You get key offers. They'll just like email you the key. You say reply to me if you want a key, and then like you can check that, but just go into the Steam and redeeming it. You could fake that with some games as well, like you can buy keys. But usually if the game isn't released, that's not going to be possible unless they've done like a more advanced thing where they've gone through another dev channel to do that. But that's kind of hard to do for something that isn't already out. How to implement a policy for dev bays in one of Discord? Someone just throwing zip files. Yeah, there needs to be like some form of access. What is a good solution to that? Because there's like a really common scam on Discord, which is just, hello, please play my video game. And then they download a virus. And it was a really common one. How do you actually get around that? What is like the recommended way that game devs are actually sharing stuff? I also have a whole ass second PC. Yep. Yeah. I need a segmented machine that I do my work on, as well as like my gaming PC and my stream PC. Technically 3 machines. I guess I use like my Mac for that because it's less likely that like a Mac is going to get compromised. You still could if they knew you specifically. Why don't I just put on itch? Because on itch.io it doesn't technically stop anything if you've uploaded a virus, right? It's probably going to check stuff, but there's not much really stopping you, is there? Could use a knock. Yeah, that was one thing from the Jellyfin server stuff. Sorry, Ice Cube. From the Jellyfin server stuff. For the people that are like, what is Jellyfin? That is the media server to make it like a Netflix-y presentation for legally acquired movies. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. So I set up Jellyfin and I have the file and it automatically detects all of the info about the movie. It brings up like a nice little header and then the cast and the crew and information about it. I can download subtitles for any language online if it doesn't have them. And you run off one of these little things. I am considering getting a little mini PC. One, they are so cute. They are so cute racing, right? Like it is kind of insane how cute they got. And so if I can run a PC that has the legal Jellyfin server on it for movies that I 100% bought, that'd be kind of cool. Perhaps it's a good idea if you get run Windows one of those use cases. You run VMs for containerization. I suppose so. That's probably a good way to do it for opening emails. But then again, if you actually have the email in your system, it's still going to be the account the email is attached to, which could still just steal the session for that one as well. But yeah. Don't trust the super small, super cheap ones not run too hot. Fair. Looks like a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, it's like a Raspberry Pi, but if it was an actual Intel CPU. That's like x86. You have a separate VM for every program you run. That's impressive. How do you finish any work? That's kind of like a guy saying, I have 70 alternative accounts. I'm behind 7 proxies. Fuck you. Very slowly. Fair enough. Do a download the main machine mode of VM? That makes sense. Why are you sad? A multitude of things. But I don't want to be miserable on stream. I want to still just make it like entertaining. Maybe I won't get as loud. I'll be about this volume the entire time. But I mean, I do usually do that most of the time anyway. Windows 11 Pro has quick containerization. That's kind of cool. Because yeah, I was looking and like, okay, run Jellyfin instead of Plex, because I think someone else before Plex, I remember seeing a message, but it slipped by me. Chat said don't get Plex, which is the previous like media server thing people would mostly have heard about at some point. Apparently this now is a predatory subscription model, which makes no sense for what it's offering. Why would I pay a subscription for my legal movies? And then doesn't work offline, which is silly because like it's on my own system. Whereas Jellyfin is an open source one. It has like a whole bunch of cool plugins and stuff. You can like look up stuff about it. You can do all kinds of transcoding. So if you get like a Blu-ray rip, you can apparently tell the Jellyfin server to transcode it to like an MP4 file so it plays on anything, which is kind of cool. I'm not going to be doing that much because of course I acquire everything legally. But yeah, a subscription to run this server on your own hardware for what is essentially, for many people, not me of course, pirated movies, is silly, but, you know, it's a model. So, Jellyfin, I have nothing but compliments for it. It runs really well on my PC. I'm sure it'll run great on the other one, because I just use it for the TV. Because I ran into a bug watching 28 years later on the LG OLED TV we got. Oop, leg. I ran into a bug where there's a memory leak in the inbuilt media player for the LG TV. And so what happened is like, okay, so we'll say like, why Jellyfin? Plex costs money. This one is open source. And also the TV media player is busted. Because I was watching 28 years later, and then the entire screen went dark, and I was like, oh. Is this like an emotional moment? And it flashes a screen where it says, app shutting down, out of memory. Something like that. So halfway through the movie, I was like, what the fuck? And then it happened again 30 minutes later. It would happen like every 30 minutes that the media player would shut down playing a file. I was like, ugh. Turns out it happens a lot with Dolby Vision files and subtitles. There's like a subtitle bug. If you have subtitles activated, it'll just memory leak on the TV until it crashes. And for most shorter things, it's fine. But if you have like a really big 4K video file, that's also hours long. So yeah, Jellyfin instead. This one can play 4K media without crashing my television. So neat. And it also looks better too, because it doesn't have the shitty, hello, here is your SSD plugged into .pv. Instead, I can download stuff on my PC, legally, and then just plug it on my TV. As I like on TVs, very fair. Most players are difficult with sub support. Yeah, that also the inbuilt one would memory leak and also not play them properly. Oop. Plex was in flammable lifetime sub for $100 many years ago. I think people increased the price of Plex. I think that was one of the problems people complained about. If I search for Plex price increase. Yes, this year, so they increased the price. It's now $250. $250 for the lifetime one now. Otherwise, $70 a year to watch your own downloaded movies. Nice. What was it, this one? Remote Watch Pass subscription. So you had to pay to watch from an IP address that someone else has paid for. Or you had to pay for the full fee. A fucking remote watch pass. So you would have... if you don't run your own server and you want to connect to someone else's server, you have to pay, but the person running the server also pays. It's just kind of silly. This isn't a service you can't pirate. That kind of makes no sense. I mean, yeah, like, this is a thing where there's an open source alternative called Jellyfin, and it works pretty great. Like, I recommend it. It works just fine. The windfalls are for the servers. Yeah, making people pay for a subscription at both the hosting end and also the client end for their own self-hosted equipment that they need to maintain themselves, and also primarily to watch illegal movies. It's just silly. It doesn't make sense. Why would you have Plex unless you already have the purchase cost? Because again, for 99% of people, to be clear, Plex is for torrented movies. Just to say. Of course, not me. Never and never. But why would you charge more money for the pirated service and make people pay to use the pirated service when it's just the media player that you self-host with your own hardware? It's just kind of silly. Because people are dumb. I think it's less people are dumb and more people are greedy in the companies. And people that already have something are less likely to want to say, you find an alternative. Okay, fuck it, I'll just pay. Jellyfin's too confusing. Fair enough. I thought Plex was kind of confusing too, but you know. Jellyfin at least just, I mean, I set up on my PC. As in the server. Like, I wouldn't expect the parents to set up a media server either. And then the client on the TV was just, hey, type in the password. That was it. Does internet speed matter? No, it's local speed. So whatever, like, if you have a gigabit connection, gigabit. If it's Wi-Fi, whatever the Wi-Fi speed is. Oh, and don't worry, I've disabled remote access. I feel like, as a security thing, they probably should not enable remote access for most people, because most people would not need remote access to their own media server. What does this do that Cody doesn't? I have no idea who Cody is. It's a media player. Okay, this Jellyfin allows for you to have your own media server, so it'll look at the files that you have, find out the name, find out all the info about it that makes it look kind of nice, like a Netflixy thing, and also let you download subtitles for that same one and change the audio in a consistent player for every system. Hey. Whereas Cody is just like a regular media player. Let's see, Cody versus Jellyfin. I've just found out what Cody is, so take it with a grain of salt. Cody offers a little more functionality than Jellyfin. How is this different from Jellyfin? Polish and refinement of Cody. Jellyfin is a media server, Cody is a media player, which has limited support for remote access streaming. Okay, so Jellyfin is meant to be the streamer. Cody is the player with some of the features of Jellyfin. You can use Jellyfin, or you can use Cody to access Jellyfin. if you do like a Venn diagram, then it seems like it's Jellyfin. It's gonna be this of media server. And then media player. Where you have Cody like this. That's what it seems like this is. Like Cody does most of the stuff that you might need for some media server stuff. You've been Cody for 20 years. I thought you were Bogan Bits, but welcome in, Cody. It used to be known as XPMC. Oh, okay. XPMC then. Cody is the current WWE champion, son of Dusty Rhodes. Thank you, Claire. You've been using Cody for 20 years. Hell yeah. Good job, I think. Whatever works for you. I'm just saying, like... Yeah, the Jellyfin server, it lets me do a whole bunch of stuff server-side. I'm like, that's kind of neat. I'm sure Cody seems like a fine player. But like the inbuilt Jellyfin one, I will say, it does have CSS issues on my TV. Stuff does get cut off with the Jellyfin player. Maybe I should use Cody. I don't know. But... You know, it works. If I need Cody, I'll set up Cody. Otherwise, I like my Jellyfin server. I can just like run that shit off of a tiny NUC PC at some point. What do you like about Jellyfin over Plex? Back to this one. Plex costs money, and Jellyfin's open source. I'm not gonna pay to pirate shit. Not that I'm pirating shit, for the record. And also, I don't like the concept of them upgrading the subscription plan by more than double, and also then charging people a remote watching fee. I also don't like the double dipping of subscription fees there. That's kind of fucked up. The old one Cody used to be pre-installed to every Android TV. Oh, okay. That might make sense then, because that might be where I've recognized like the letters from, but I don't think I've ever used it myself. I need to go to the bathroom very quickly. I will see you in a second. Just wait there. By the way, while I go piss, how about you check out the wonderful exclamation match, makofukusame.com. Instead of me complaining about media servers that I'm very befuddled around, and chat is helping me out understand some of the other stuff, you can look at the lovely merchandise. A bunch of awesome motivational posters. I don't want to sound like an honesty, but stream costs a lot of money, they are massive uptick in users. Okay, I understand your concepts. Are you sure you know what Plex is? For the record here, Plex is using your own computer, not their servers. Just to double check here, then raising the price for you to be the server. Not their servers, they're not running shit. You pay to run the things in your own house. Just this isn't their server cost. This is, they want money for development fees, which fair, but no. You are paying to have the hardware for a server and run it and maintain it yourself. Which, in fairness, that's a business model for a lot of things. However, for predominantly, let's be honest, pirate content, it's a bit of a stitch up. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, I need to pee. I'll be right back. Use Plex to solution connections the apps transition. They offer a free version with ads. What? The connection still costs money? It's running on your server and PC. If they're using their own servers to run your own server, that's a skill issue on their part. Hello, welcome back. How are you doing? I just got back from the bathroom. Alright, where are we at in chat disagreeing about the Plex thing? What's happening with that? Let's see. Twitch doesn't exactly steer anything. It distributes a video, costs an insane amount of money. You're only in control of host, not streaming. The stream from point to point costs money. What? Twitch is not comparable to Plex in this instance, because with Plex, correct me if I'm wrong, I could be very wrong here, but as far as I'm aware, Plex is you having your own server with your own hard drives with movies to connect to your own PC directly, and you pay a subscription for the software to do this. What traffic are they hosting? What? What do you mean they're paying for bandwidth? Am I missing something? No, the traffic for other people to watch. That's the issue? What do you mean? If I'm remotely, it's going to their server. 9% of users don't watch locally? But you connect into the other person's hosted site. Do you mean Plex is running their own pirated movie service? That's illegal. What? They do offer some remote streaming content, but it's garbage and you wouldn't want to watch that anyway. Okay. But like, what do you mean it's gone through them? Because like then, if you go through a remote connection, you're connecting to the server directly, right? So what? You basically act as a server for storage, not distribution. That might be stupid, because you're not the distribution network. You're not the direct what the fuck are you... Okay. That doesn't make any sense. I need to double check that. What do you mean the server host for the pirated movie is making Plex transfer from the server to Plex's server to send pirated content remotely through them instead of a direct connection to the server that their actual content is stored on? How would... what? Please, you probably mean well. I'm gonna assume you mean well and are not trolling. But I'm very befuddled because to connect to streaming apps and TVs, you cannot connect directly. They do not let you. What? The apps do, though. Like, I mean... The software's locked down and requires license to code for. What? I literally, this is on my TV. I connected directly to my... I can type in an IP address to my Jellyfin server and connect on my TV. Like... What? The stream data only goes to the servers if your remote on the Plex server isn't put forwarded? This is sounding like a skill issue on Plex's part, where I'm like, okay. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, because you're probably right in some way. I assume you are. Mako, all you post is lovely and affordable. I don't want to come if you pillow to wrap my head up on you. Get that stupid fucking pillow. Thank you, Dr. Dad, for the super chat. Thank you. Is Mako getting rage baited again? Probably. The chat is trolling or misinformed. The entire chat is against them. Mako, you're being rage baited. Okay. So you connect to Plex servers. Okay, hang on. I might be getting rage baited. I might be. Mako, I'm confused. I'm confused too. I will assume good intentions, but this is very funny. So you connect to Plex servers, use the distribution network to connect to other clients via non-local services and hardware. If you can't pull from a now hole punch, there's no way for a client to talk to Plex so directly, so sometimes it needs to be proxy. Okay, can we get like some more information about that? Not for local remote users, this is for remote users. Okay. How's this not a skill issue on their part? Plex distribution centers. Remotely passes through their servers? Remote stream will be a Plex Plus feature. Okay, so they made the problem and then are selling a pass for it. I'm not seeing how this is not a skill issue on their part that they're trying to charge for. Because this problem seems like something they introduced. Like, okay, they have server costs. But it's like punching yourself in the dick and being like, I just got punched in the dick, feel sorry for me. Maybe. Okay. Not defending it, just explaining it? Okay, but fair enough. Wait, so they don't let you... It's from their own creation. Okay, okay. Appreciate the clarification. I'm just still kind of befuddled by it. Don't think anyone's defending Plex to do the remote stream feature just working the proxy video data there at some cost? This just seems kind of insane. Jesus. I only have one Plex account access multiple Plex servers conduit Jellyfin since they have central service. Okay, okay, Shadow redeemed, Shadow redeemed. See, chat, I assume the best in people. I'm gonna be really confused the entire time because this just feels kind of befuddling. And I still kind of feel like this is Plex's problem here. I feel like they kind of created the problem and are selling the solution to their own problem while still complaining about the problem. Not the problem for us is for freeloaders who don't host. Are they really freeloading or are they just not running a server? Because who runs a server? Giga nerds. And if someone's like, hey, download Plex, I think 99% of people don't know how to run a server. Is it really freeloading or is it just, hey, use Plex to stream the movies, here's a server you can access. Okay, cool. It's more of a feature than a problem they added and are charging for. Okay. Here's a flowchart for you. And Tech Talk? Whereabouts is it? General? Okay, thank you. Chat has sent this for helpful flowchart for my very slow brain to understand how Plex is costing money. Plex host, you can go to local direct IP to direct play, or if you need to auto discover, goes through app to Plex at TV with port forwarding on. If no port forwarding, they have to use server proxy. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Your friends don't know how to do this, just run the server for them and just works on Xbox, PS5 or TV. Fair. However, the thought of me running an entire network and then giving access to friends and them being users of essentially I am Netflix to them. Props to you, because the stress of that would probably make my head explode. I don't think I could handle making my friends users of a streaming service that I own. I think I would explode. The subscription is just, here's the fee for having skill issues setting up a proper server. I suppose there are some network types now that don't let you port forward at all, right? And the NAT issues that some people have. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, but also... With sonar and what is sonar? Again, chat, just to clarify here, this is me finding out stuff, being like, Plex costs money? Hell no. And they also need access to a bunch of my shit, and they're gonna be reading my traffic if I access it remotely? Hell no. Sometimes internet PVR. What is PVR again? Because I know DVR, but like PVR. Personal video. Okay. Sometimes for finding content. Oh, that makes sense actually. Okay.
I work here till retirement.
Bunkmate, thank you very much for buying some of the lovely merchandise. Thank you very much. Chat, if you wonder what that is, they just bought a bunch of lovely merch from makofukasame.com. That's right, a whole bunch of canvases and motivational posters available right now. Get them. Exclamation merch. Bada bing, bada boom. What's in basic weeb? I know you're a basic weeb. The quote unquote is colloquial slang. YouTube chat continues to be peculiar. Alright. Settle down, little buddy. Settle down. Chill. Sorry, YouTube channels. But thank you very much, Mr. That's Taxi Driver Mike. Redeemed. I understand. I'm still gonna say it's a Plex skill issue, even if I understand now that it's a separate feature, that it makes sense that they have to charge for. But it's kind of like... people running a piracy server to send to their friends, to have another server take all of that traffic and duplicate the traffic because they couldn't set up a proxy for it, and also they're having all of their pirated content go through a non-VPN'd server. Quick question, has anyone been arrested because they've played very clearly pirated content through Plex? Has Hollywood tried to subpoena Plex and the servers? Are they keeping logs? Because that would be my number one concern with having traffic routed through their servers directly. Not yet? Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that they would. There are plenty of VPNs that don't actually keep logs, but... it's stupid, I agree, that it works instead on your boomer parents. Fair enough. I concede. My ignorance knows no bounds, I was silly. Hollywood probably sponsor Plex. I wouldn't think that. They usually get very uppity about copyright. Does Plex keep logs of media passed through their servers?
Welcome back, Mako, Mr. Streams.
If you use remote access, we don't have to use remote... well, yeah, but like a lot of people apparently are using remote access. Also, Unalove, thank you much for the 39 months. Welcome in. How you doing? It's why Plex is weird, but free content trying to move people and combining features. They try to act like they are for pirated content. Okay. Okay, the first thing is 6 years ago, Plex is tracking us. Okay. Does Plex keep logs? Plus, do they have remote can't find a clear answer about that. Plex collects small amounts of data about your media. You can check in the settings. Privacy and legal. Okay. Updated who does Plex share or sell personal data with? To include the Plex activity you share based on your account visibility and activity settings, as well as sharing and sale of certain personal data to third parties. Oh. Nothing changes Plex accounts created before this unless you change preferences. If new user create an account, you can update your preferences here. Type data we share may not changed. We do not and will not collect information about content titles or what you've played. Okay, good. That's good. But then what are they sending? We do not and will not share or sell any information about the content titles on or your use of a personal media server. Okay, my question is, what do they count as personal? If it's being accessed remotely, then it technically is not personal anymore. You're accessing it through the servers. You can make an argument that it's no longer just your own one, right? Because if you're then saying that other people get access to it, it's no longer personal. Under some definitions. Self-hosted? Okay. Use Tailscale? I still need to look into Tailscale and how Tailscale works. Not see personal content still? I tend to be on the line of with this kind of thing. What personal data can Plex collect? Location, IP address, username, email, password, name, image, watch history, payment information, age, if you're a job applicant? Oh. They have a stream of their own content, but that's not as much. Chat did mention that. But they also, Chat also said that it wasn't really worth it. Someone in Denmark was arrested for a Plex server in 2021. Hang on. Arrested for Plex server. Oh, fuck. Okay. I mean, it's possible this is more related to having private trackers that, you know, he was directly linked to. Danish bits. Wait, convicted of sharing 9,440 meters, a relatively small circle of family and... Okay, that's the bad part. That's the bad... I want to know about that. I don't give a fuck about the... Danish bits site. I want to know about the Plex site. Rights Alliance filed a criminal complaint. A 35-year-old man was convicted of downloading and sharing 9,440 movies. Available to at least 21 users via a server. That's not that much. 30 days probation. Revealed a completely different type of case. Discovered running a Plex server containing copyrighted content. Running on a NAS server operated from Mac Mini. They were sent password by mail. While Plex software is legal, other media software can be put to illegal uses. If those who access the server facing action group only confirms that they were used as a server, the convicted operator must pay for the legal proceedings and abide by a settlement agreement with its right holders, the time of which remain confidential. Okay, so... you could be investigated for running a Plex server and having that traffic be available, or did someone dub them in? Because if they're saying 21 users that they said are only their friends and family, I guess you could say maybe the family ratted them in, but like... it's very odd. Found it. They collect enough metadata to tell you for breakfast if you go to what information does Plex collect about my activity? Playback information. What? Huh? Connections? Access granted. Account friendships. Manager users watch together session attending details. transaction, add interactions, crash reports, logs performance data, applicant information, advertising ID, architecture, city, country, device ID, display latitude, truncated, layout, local type, loading to truncated, memory model, orientation, platform version, power, range, greater resolution, time zone, vendor, watch connected, zip. All right. Playback information. I mean, a lot of this makes sense for a video player to have. Agent, audio bitrate, audio channels, audio decision, audio profile, audio preview, playback, block, buffer count, buffer duration. Yeah, I mean, that'll make sense. I wouldn't say that that's, you know, they gotta keep data on you to write you out to the authorities, but I mean, if the choice is between Plex getting sued and writing out a customer, every company will choose writing out the customer. Unless they don't keep logs in the first place. Yeah, the metadata ID is separate to local. I guess you could say that potentially if there is a database of IDs that they've matched to torrented files, you could potentially say that the title doesn't really matter because then they could confirm that it's the same file. And that would get you in trouble legally that way. But also, yeah, I don't really believe them. When they say, we don't keep the data here, I never believe a company that says that. Because it's never true. Every single time, it ends up being a lie. Just like Qantas. Oh, we don't keep data. Oh, sorry, we just leaked 6 million. A quarter of the fucking country has their information now leaked. Oh, sorry, this bank, the insurance facility, all this information's gone.
100. All this information is on their servers, not yours.
Yeah, I don't trust it still.
Can subpoena them and get that info. Even if they don't have it, they can be forced to record it. Jellyfin metadata is only on your hardware.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I can say that Plex is probably really convenient, and people will probably have an easier time doing it than Jellyfin. That seems to make sense from what Chad said. I don't believe them when they say that they are not going to be actually having your data stored. I don't believe that. I think they will. And there's all kinds of things here which, like, the kit and caboodle of every single thing other than, oh, the title of the stuff won't be changed. But I mean, a lot of the way Hollywood has been getting people before is by them accessing a specific torrent file and the hash of that, not just, oh, it was called Hot Movie of the Year 2022. And like, if you name a file like, oh, Project Poopy. See? Yeah, I was watching Backdoor Slots 9, but no, if it's the same hash as like the actual torrent that they know or they have on hand, it gets a lot harder to prove. So really, like, I don't believe this, that they can't be subpoenaed and then write you out, because no company is gonna say, no, we protect the people pirating. This is a serious offer. If you want to walk through with all this media service stuff, get in a Discord call with you and show you what I have and how to set up and answer any questions. Well, I appreciate the offer. I think for stumbling through this stuff and asking questions on stream is more fun. But thank you for the offer, though. Anyways, it's time to step and stretch, as it's currently the outbreak. Up we go. And let me redo the calibration. I hope people are having fun. One of Plex metadata ID is Plex show and then a tag there. Okay, like if it's a local thing, sure, but because one thing companies like to say is, oh, we collect an ID, and that's all they collect. You can very easily, as we've seen with every other company that's been revealed to do shady shit, associate IDs with any number of other data, and they're going to disclose that they're building shadow profiles that have a big map of, oh, this UID means this thing, and this UID means this thing, and these people all access the same thing. I know it's not local because they send out emails of you watching porn, exactly what porn you're watching. Oh. Well, there's probably ways where... yeah, it's not comfortable. That's not very comfortable. Do you have like a article about that? That does sound interesting. Your ID is conveniently a GUID followed by your name, date, and the hash for what you're doing. See, the hash for what you're doing is... oh, you already wrote a while back. Oh, the first time around. Okay. Only common interest is more than... yeah, they seem to be, you know, resilient to not actually keeping logs. I did trust them. I wouldn't say you should really trust any company that you can't actually hold stuff at. I think people have forgotten the age-old thing of, now we do everything online. You can't really trust a company on the internet. You can, because when you use them every day, but not really. And especially for like legal stuff, you should never trust a company that is halfway across the world. I make that same mistake every day. Could you give a flat-footed Gopnik squat, please? Okay, remind me next time, Brick. I just sent down. Ugh. Ugh. What was it? Plex porn email. That seems very silly, but... oh! Yeah, there was a Reddit thread. Plex sent, I want your sex to all my friends and family without my permission. All those people in an email is automatically sent to... oh, my leg is going a little apeshit. Automatically sent all the friends and family in Plex. Had to change the default setting from friends to private. I never saw such a screen. I'm very careful about this. They sent this to my family based on episode from the Kardashians and my wife watch. See, that does imply that they have to store the title at some point for this to be a thing, because Plex is sending the email, not your own email account. So this does somewhat contradict what they're saying about never keeping the thing, because they're very obviously having the title in the email. So this is a piece of if this is real, of course, a piece of evidence that they do. So as much as they say, oh, we don't do that, we never sell it, oh, and we never keep it, but they collect it, and they do. So dozens of reports. There's, you know, there's thousands of upvotes, hundreds of comments. Nobody wants this. They also proxy a TDV API called say 100% every episode of movie or server has. Nice. See, this is fine if it's a legal service, but they're predominantly for pirated content. I would not trust them. Not that I've ever pirated stuff, of course. But I'm going to use Jellyfin for all my 100% legal things. What's the private data they're not keeping? See that? Yeah, they did kind of list basically everything. If you're a resident of the United States, your above watch history setting will apply for 2 years and revert to private unless you choose to renew your consent. Revert to private implies that private's a default, which it currently is not, and renew consent implies it was opt-in, which it also is not. That's very cool. Alright, so take everything with a grain of salt. Thank you, chat, for clarifying to me why Plex requires... Do we have the... Where is it? Why Plex requires server costs. It makes sense. I still feel like this is a problem with their own making. However, it is a feature that would make it more convenient for people. I disagree on the price increases. I also disagree with having a central server that all of your pirated movie traffic goes through. That sounds kind of stupid to me. But I mean, people pirate without VPNs all the time. It's probably fine for most people. I don't trust that. I think all it really takes is just one Hollywood executive saying, you mean we can use AI to analyze every log file at every company and spam out legal requests with no repercussions? Cool. Yeah, so like, I don't really trust it. Maybe it's schizo. And that's why I will not be using Plex and I will use Jellyfin instead. Difference is ISPs don't care. Plex does. They can come up to through Plex instead of ISPs. Yeah, because a lot of countries, ISPs don't even have to respond anymore. Because in Australia, Telstra doesn't have to respond. That's why you don't get mail in Australia anymore about pirating stuff, even without a VPN. The court's kind of ruled that you don't really get in trouble for it from the ISP. I can't restrict your access was what I heard last time I checked. But double checked that. I can't remember the exact words for it. But a private company is going to be worried about a cease and desist. And if Plex is actually sending the traffic, they would then potentially be legally liable. Like, that's the thing they've always used in these copyright lawsuits before, right? Is they'd say, oh, so-and-so, you sent the traffic as well, therefore you're just as culpable, you owe us $1 million or kill yourself. So, you know. In New Zealand, you do get letters. Poor Kiwis. Poor Kiwis. A shame. Of course, use a VPN. Don't give all your information away to companies to store on a server if you're doing illegal things. I, of course, have never done an illegal thing in my life. I never would. Your ISP doesn't get reported. It's protected data, so they violate the law if they say you shared it. Whereas it's probably not going to violate the law if Plex shares it. So Plex also really wants to go legal, become the next big social media that rivals YouTube. That means not being associated with piracy. Oh. Yeah. Because Crunchyroll went through a similar thing, and Crunchyroll became a legitimate service, but they used to be a piracy platform. Oh, yeah, I can see it not ending well. Admit it, Mako, you've run a red light once in your life. Ha! Joke's on you, motherfucker! I've never run a red light because I can't drive! Plex is smart. They only allow encrypted traffic, so they can argue we don't know what the traffic is. Yeah. Is it really encrypted though? Remember when Zoom like sold their entire platform and how encrypted they were, and they just weren't? Like, people live to throw in, oh, encryption. Until it's proven, it isn't. Like, I just assume it's not actually encrypted until it's proven that it is. Because every motherfucking tech company says, don't worry, we use encryption. And then they get breached. It's like, oh, how'd this happen? As long as Zoom wasn't actually encrypted. Yeah, so they've sold a whole bunch of the tech stock going up for Zoom. Enter your email for free. a@aim.com. There you go. My apologies to a@aim.com. Yeah, so this was a big thing because they promised that it was end-to-end encrypted. It wasn't. Yeah, just saying something is encrypted is kind of like saying, oh, your money is secure. From what? Who? Well, like a guy with a wrench? Like, fire? What does that mean? If Plex is smart, if Plex is stupid, they're recording every bit of data down to when you use a scrub bar. Well, I mean, that kind of does seem like what they're doing. They're recording every bit of data down to the scrub bar. Like, literally, they say buffering count, auto preview playback, buffer duration from 6, buffering count, buffering duration, client codecs, cold start, column count, connection type. Yeah, like every single thing about a video other than, oh, the title. But then there's an email that proves that they are actually scanning the title. They can say they aren't selling it, maybe, but they have everything else about it, including the title in their own server, that you can just say in your own server they still store the title and have every other aspect of this still tied to that internally. They just sell this information. Optional Plex media server, Bivec, language, number of Plex accounts, number of items in library. Okay. If activity and information is either anonymized or made part of an aggregated set of information, it cannot be linked to you. I don't believe that. Plex may also disassociate this activity information from your personal data to train machine learning or artificial models. Your personal data is not introduced to any machine learning or artificial learning models. I don't believe that. That's never been... Every time someone said that, that's been a fucking lie. None of this is transparent. They're just saying they will. And every company has lied about this because there's like no penalties for it. I mean, it looks like they're saying they are collecting every bit of information they can. There's articles saying they have collected every bit of information they can and it has fucked me over. But they're saying, oh, trust us. Yeah, I don't trust Plex. You can make your own judgment. I'm not saying they're an untrustworthy company. I personally do not trust them. Who do you sell it to? Payment processors? Business analytics providers, content providers, marketers, cloud service providers. Other third parties. Sale, sharing, processing, target advertising to deliver relevant ads to you. In addition, Plex reserves the right to share personal data to the extent necessary to satisfy applicable laws, regulations, legal processes, or valid government requests. If you're using Plex for piracy, you are making a very bad decision and you should stop. To protect and defend the safety, rights, or property of Plex, the public, or any person. Facilitate a merger, acquisition, bankruptcy, dissolution, reorganization, civil transaction, or other proceeding involving Plex that includes or requires to transfer personal data. So if the company is bought, they'll share your data. If they need to protect themselves, they'll share your data. If the government asks them to, they'll share your data. Now this makes sense, but they've also said they've collected basically everything. So you can trust them, but they've said that they will. Again, if this is just a regular service, sure. But for people that are using illegal media on here, it is a very, 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 very bad idea for you to do this. Because this is separate to your country's laws. This is Plex saying that they will do that to everyone that they can. And again, not Plex's fault necessarily. Every company has to do this. But this is a case where most people are using it for like pirated stuff. I don't blame Plex. They kind of have to, but you know. seems kind of silly to use it for pirate stuff. Mako, why are you always sad? Because God gives the silliest battles to the silliest clowns. Did not intend to close all of this. That's fine. It was a fun tangent. Anyways, by the way, chat, there was a very fun Dawn of War Definitive Edition. Remember how I complained in Dawn of War the other day, a few years ago, that there was a really annoying bug with the mini-map and all the resolution options are kind of fucked up? Yeah, so Relic Entertainment actually sent me a key. It's not sponsored, but I did check my emails and like, Mako, so you play the first one, here you go. Yeah, and there's actually like a remaster of it. It has like slightly better textures and redone cinematics and fixed resolution and minimap stuff, and also pathfinding. Apparently they improved the vehicle pathfinding a lot. That's one thing they said was a big change, so that vehicles do not get stuck as much anymore. Don't worry, this is the original Dawn of War. Yeah, because I think we're up to... Because we beat Winter Assault the other day. A couple years ago. And so... That means we're up to Dark Crusade, I think. It runs so much better. Yeah, I tried it. It uses like 5% of my CPU. Which makes sense, because that would be a one-core game in 2005. Who developed the remake? Relic. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, it still seems to mention Relic. They remove vehicle collisions so you infinitely stack vehicles. Oh dear. But yeah, apparently they try to make sure it's still compatible with a whole bunch of mods, which I really appreciate. Convenient having all the campaigns done in one game. Yeah, because I still have 4 icons on my desktop for the other ones, and they all glitch the fuck out. There's an end map game bug. If you don't have the sound play, you can't complete the game. Okay. If it's still Relic, I trust it. Yeah, like, I mean, they sent me a key for free. I like free things. Thank you, Relic. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. Ba-da-ba-da-day. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boo. It's a big improvement. Oh, right, I can use more than 3 gigabytes of RAM now because it's a 64-bit program rather than 32-bit. Which is cool. Dawn of War 3 was not good. Yeah, I've heard Dawn of War 3 was very, very bad. But I still love Dawn of War 1. By the way, chat. Do you know what time it is? That's right. Grandma's crossword puzzles. Before we play some video games for a little bit, it's time for me to train my brain, which, especially when you're sad, you experience cognitive decline. That's not like Brian Johnson, the penis inspector, billionaire scientist guy would say, but it's kind of true. Your brain declines when you're sad. Keep it up. So it's time for crossword puzzles. Here we go. All right, our first one today, let's go for media. Okay, O or U, I guess. Oud? That's a scent. Louds. Fuck. Loudy. Loot. God damn it, mother... Lord. Thank the Lords. Let's put road. Oh, there's no way. DR is not likely, so it's probably RO. RO is something D. A roadie? Rowdy. There you go. Nice. Fun story about cinematic. Blur Studio originally turned down the opportunity to make it because Redlick said it'd be done in 4 weeks, but when Tim Miller was talking to other guys, several who were huge Warhammer fans told me he had to retain him down. They said to call him back, bleed no keyboards if we have to. Blur Studio did the whole thing in 3.5 weeks, including modeling all the guys, dreadnoughts, everything, and then animating it all. That's pretty cool. I do love Studio Blur. Like, the cinematics are really awesome. Because they did all the Halo 2 remaster ones, didn't they? Gamescom starts in 3 or 4 hours. Do they announce cool stuff?
Hi, hi.
Hi, hi. Hi, Rex 1000. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for 7 months. There's a chance of Silk Song. Okay. Connections. Vermouth, Plymouth, Classic, Dashboard, Blabbermouth, Dartmouth, Little Port, Flywheel, Chatterbox, Rushmore, Marsala. Is it Marsala? I thought it was Masala. Lindbag, the Sherry, Prattler. Plymouth Rock, Mount Rushmore. Vermouth is alcohol. Bloodmouth, Windbag, Prattler, Chatterbox. This is a red herring. Yep. Quite the talker. Vermouth, Dartmouth, Little, Port, Flywheel, Plymouth, Rushmore, Masala, Classic, the Sherry, Dashboard. Sherry is alcohol, Vermouth is alcohol. Port is a wine. I don't know what else is though. Plymouth is like a rock. Dartmouth, I don't know what that is actually. Rushmore is a mountain. Classic could be a bunch of things. Flywheel is that part of a car? Dashboard is part of a... Oh, okay. Flywheel, dashboard, classic. I'm lost. But these are alcohols. It could be another red herring. Maybe Dartmouth is an alcohol. One away. Okay, wait. It's not a red herring. There is actually one that's an alcohol. Okay. Dartmouth, Little, Flywheel, Plymouth, Rushmore, Masala, Masala, I thought was like Masala. It's a blend of spices with M-A-S-A-L-A. Maybe it's Masala? It is Masala. Oh, 451. Okay, it's like a spice wine then. Flywheel, Plymouth, Rushmore, Dartmouth, Classic, the Little Dashboard. I don't know. Did the music stop? Hang on. Oh, it did. This one. Don't look at chat, don't look at chat, don't look at chat. Close that one. Put it up in the background. Don't look, don't look, don't look. That. Flywheel, Plymouth, Rushmore, Dartmouth, Classic, the Little Dashboard. A dashboard's in a car, flywheel's in a car. A classic car could have a flywheel on a dashboard, maybe. Plymouth is like a rock. So is Rushmore. Maybe Dartmouth. Little Rock? That wasn't even one away, damn it. Flywheel, Plymouth, Rushmore, Dartmouth. Classic, the Little Dashboard. The? This is gonna be some remove a letter bullshit. Okay, this is still a purple in place, so it's gonna be some bullshit. It could be add a letter to this, or take away a letter. It could be he, lie, last, mouth. She believed, he lied. Ply could be toilet paper. You wouldn't put toilet paper in your mouth. Rush and dash go together. Rush dash dot. Rush dash dot. Ply. Fly. Go fast. Holy fuck. Okay, that's it. What is classic the Little Plymouth? It was rock. Oh. Okay, Plymouth was a rock. Little Rock? That was a thing. Classic. Oh, The Rock. What is The Rock? The Rock? Okay. Yeah. In hindsight, that should have made a bit more sense. Fair enough. Yep, okay. Yep, alright. Mini crossword, animal falls another tape dispenser. The classic New Yorker cartoon. What? Devanagari, singer Presley or Elvis? George Costanza, middle module, I don't know. Things red, palms. Blind followers. Creep. Heavy item fallen for sky. Anvil, that's an anvil, it's definitely anvil. And a pickle or a jam. They might end with etc. Misks. In a pickle or jam. M. I don't know. Is it Hindi? Devanagari seems like Hindi. Blind followers. Heap. Sheep. Nope. Robert, thank you for the $5 of super chat. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Action Man? Who's Action Man? Oh, Sean Wick. See, I do it. In a pickle, in a jam. Dim. Dim. Dim sim? Dim. Dim. Dum. Dimalem. Nutella? No. Sam. Saddam Hussein? No. Eric? Elric? Is there an Elric? Oh, idioms. That's an idiom, and the pickle is an idiom. Same? Okay, it might not be misc. Snail. List. Elliot? What is Anilla? What the hell is Anilla? Who's Nilla? Vanilla wafer. What is a vanilla wafer? Oh, like vanilla. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you take song quests? I do not, because I'd like to not get sued. The only songs that play are copyright free. This is stream beats. No wafer. Oh, my shoulder. That's both fair. Fair. Let us now play Strands. Darkness. Jay Strands is bullshit? Oh boy. Pox. Sucks. Hawks. Walks. Wote. Tane. Neat. Elpulum. Melpulum. Lil. Palomelo. Melpel. Melpel. Lolo. Nope. Lolpul. What the fuck? Lom. Mellow. What the fucking shit? Hot. Totally. Yale. Pill. Pills. Fen. Yen. Yenny. Twain. Tweet. No, I give you the same hint, fuck! Pel. Mel. What is that? But that's not a word. What the fuck is pell mell? Hoity. Okay. Dita. Date. White. Want. What the fuck? Pox. Duxo. Poxuxo? I am befuddled. Who woke? Hocus pocus. Oh, it's two words connected that it does. What the fuck is a pell mell? Is there hoity? Hoity toity. Okay, cool. Hyphenated. There we go. Willy nilly. Willy nilly. There we go. What is a pell mell? I have no idea what a pell mell is. Confused, rush, or disorderly manner. I have never seen that before. An adverb. Okay. Neat. It's now time for Vandal. Go fast and chaotic. Alright. 1969. 112 million. Easy Potter. Drum, electric guitar, bass, piano, backing vocals, voice cover. Ooh. 69. The cymbal crash at the end. This makes me feel like it's a da da. Beatles is the most straightforward guess. However, they have a fuck ton of songs. Okay. Hello, goodbye. Yesterday. That's not Let It Be. That's not Hey Jude. Help. I need somebody. Help. Nope. That's not the Beatles. Oh, Jackson 5. I want you back. Yeah. I want you back. I keep forgetting that Jackson 5 was a thing. I mean, I'm glad Michael outlived the horrible legacy of that and his dad, but... Gaindle. Cover it. Grand Theft Auto Ballad of Gay Tony. Okay, no, it's the other one. Lost and the Damned. What the fuck are you Grand Theft Auto. Is it for like the fucking collected? Oh, fucking fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's all three of them. That's the fella from it. That's the thing. That's the Lust and the Damned. I've said that one. Fuck you. What the hell else did it? Episodes from Liberty City, Liberty City Stories. Oh, come on. That's just the two. I want to say Majula. Not Majula. I want to say Cthulhu. Okay, I want to say Mist now, but like a scary Mist. Okay, I want to... Is it Bastion? Does Bastion have terrifying artwork like this? What the fuck? Oh, dear Esther. Oh, that doesn't look like the game itself. I remember that. People got really angry about walking sims. Is this a Shantae? There might be a Shantae. Wait, no, there was a Shantae earlier. Is this like a headpiece or a tailpiece? It could be a squirrel. Squirrel. I'll say squiggly. No, oh, okay. Oh, is this the lady from Cell Shade Art Style? There's Sly Cooper, there's Jax, Crash Bandicoot. I don't know any of their names though. Okay, it's like Koopa. Is she Carmelita? Yes, she is. It was the tail. Bows, gods, pets, clans. Pets. Pal World. Damn. Mount Swords, Raiden Sandbox, Conan. Haha! Left 4 Dead 2. Here you go, alright. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival, after 2009, not first person. Witcher 3 gets us somewhere. Before 2015 is single player, not third person, not fantasy, not open world, is RPG or adventure though, so it could be a sci-fi one. Isometrically. Or side view. Nothing shook by the intelligence of a streamer. This is not intelligence, this is autism and pattern recognition. I am not very smart in that regard. It's not fantasy. Side view isometric, single player only. Probably on Windows. So isometric, go for a sci-fi. XCOM Enemy Unknown. Is 2012? Potentially sci-fi. Not a sim, not strategy, not turn-based, not tactical, not isometric. Probably side view. 2012, single player, sci-fi, adventure, or RPG. Get a platform and knocked out. Get a platform and knocked out. Fez. Not side view, not from Microsoft. Probably adventure, this doesn't knock down the puzzle bit. Single player sci-fi. Side view. 2012. 2012. There's fucking side view. Metroid? Was there a Metroid like Other M? That was 2010, but it's not on the Wii. It's definitely sci-fi. Sci-fi comedy. Sci-fi comedy. 2012. Single player side view. Not on the Wii, not on the Wii U. Sci-fi comedy. Likely adventure game. Comedy. So Meat Boy? No, that's like 2009, right? I mean, it would help like narrow down. Binding of Isaac is isometric. Little Big Planet would be Sony, which makes sense. It's not Xbox. We could check. Little Big Planet, I want to say 3. It is on PS3 or PS4. It was not exclusive. Oh yeah, single player. The clown icon is comedy. Mother Russia blades? Nope. A Bobo? Nope. Double Dragon? Nope. Castle Crashes? That's fantasy, isn't it? Damn it. I didn't know it was on PS2. Double Dragon Neon? Probably not. No, this is I'm stopping my hand. Bit high for the tits. Dust. That was the isometric like tribal builder game, right? Comedy. Comedy. Oh, South Park could work. Deponia? Oh my, I forgot that was the thing. I just have them in my Steam library. I forgot Deponia was a game. I completely forgot Deponia was a game. A classic point and click. Is it a comedy? I guess kinda. Eh. Ben Steam and Epic? Nice. Oh, hang on, my track has gone a little out. There we go. Let's do our rattle. Butted a pecan. Pentula's butting a mythical creature. One that I'm butted to get a nut. Nutter. Oh, gutter. Mine should not be in the gutter. 7 letters. So it features a gutter on each side. Drifting. Damn it. 2 something gutters in your head. Nope. One of 10 a gutter. Bowling pins? Oh. Don't need to. Oh, bowling. The. One of 10 in bowling. Pin. Pin something. Something pin. King pin. King something Z. 5 letters. Pawn into a king. Queen. 4 letters. Mako froze? Wait, did I? Oh, we're back? We blacked out? Oh, cool. Okay, that is the stream refresh from the fucking the cloud OBS. I'll just double check to see if the servers are fine. Okay, chat, quick. Type something here and check if it's delayed on your end or if it's just the thing. Yeah, disconnect protection saves the Twitch stream. I'll just double check. Is it fixed? It's still just like a couple seconds? Seems fine? Sweet. Thank you, disconnect protection. That's why I pay them the IRL hosting fee. But yeah, the queen goes to then drag queen. Then add 2 layers goes dragon. 6 seconds, that's normal for this because it has to go like through a delay to Twitch. Full letters. Dragon, D's, nuts, don't set. Okay, good. There are 2 something dragon here. Bad. Dragon, ballsy. Okay. Walnut and baldy and a nut. There are 2 something bold in your head. Three letters. Ball. Ball. Balling. Damn it. Okay, you can't change my letter. It can't be this one. There are 2 balls in your head. I don't think about it that much. Oh, eyeballs. Feel this. Yes. Yes, we can. But the builder. Peeking. Hey! Now it's time for Scrandle. Alright, let's choose. The Fleet Dog with chicken bites and chips. The Fleet Dog. That is just that's a good hot dog. You know what else is a good hot dog, chat? Exclamation merch. The wonderful merchandise available now includes a lovely little Mako hot dog on a t-shirt and socks as well. That's right. You too could get a wonderful motivational poster, canvas, hot dog, all options available. Look at the wonderful merch that you're currently missing out on. Look at it. It's great. There's even a sticker. Look at these wonderful customers, all very satisfied. The canvases are great. Okay, back to Scandal. Coppa, shill, but it pays me. Balti pie chips and curry sauce are halloumi euros. That's a fuck ton of onion. Medium potato pie on barbecue chicken wings. That one. It was just, they don't even look like chicken. The Oh, okay, fair. The cheesy chips are just kind of sad. Chips, sausage, and curry sauce on a whole couple waffle with Nutella. Fuck you, no you wouldn't. Trapero beef brisket roll. 11 pound. Steak, pie, mashed pea, and gravy with fish and chips. Fish and chips. Those are good fish and chips. Chicken tikka wrap and chips with pizza slice. Chicken tikka. That's a sad pizza. The cholo, oh my god, the cholo dog looks good. That's a good looking dog. Why does it have Cheetos? Smoky burger, gunner dog. Sad photo, good photo. Good photo win. But yes, chat, we have successfully finished all of the wonderful dolls for today. Clenched it. And so, we will play some Dawn of War after the outbreak. Huh. Glad to see you're feeling better. Thank you. I really appreciate everyone coming to stream. Again, I was feeling very, very down this weekend. And I am very grateful that I have so many wonderful friends around me to give support. And I really appreciate everyone coming to stream. Thank you. Wow. I do kind of feel like a snack though. So during the ad break, I might go grab one. We'll see. Ooh. Alright. See you in a minute. The ad break is about to start. Wahoo, wahey. We'll play Dawn of War today. Check out the merch, by the way. Thank you very much for the support. Oh. Alright, welcome back in. Oh. Your birthday in 20 minutes. The last year, you can honestly say you're in your 30s. May request a birthday smooch. If I start talking about birthday smooches, everyone's gonna ask for a birthday smooch. I'm not sure HL will be happy with it. Do I charge $10 for a birthday? No. If you give that shit her birthday smooch, I want 32. Deconat, thank you very much for the super chat. And thank you very much for coming on your birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. HR will not let me violate smooch policy. However, I can say that you will have a wonderful birthday and you will smooch the woman of your dreams at some point, hopefully. What else can we do? HR will not let me smooch the customers. Or the co-workers. You violated smooch policy by not giving one. Now hold up, see, NL doesn't have to deal with this. NL gets a cheddar, and he can do a smooch policy, and then joke about it, it's done. I do a single smooch, it's over. The women will be lining up to be smooching. Then fellas will be lining up to be smooching. The entire stream will be like a, hello, so-and-so, welcome to stream. Mwah. Hello, so-and-so other person. Welcome to stream. Thank you for your tier 3 sub-gift. Mwah. I'll have to get like the grandma sloppy kiss sound. This is unappealing and terrifying as possible.
You can give mine to someone
Okay,
else.
now hold. Asher, thank you for the 23 months. You can't exchange smooches. Oh, hang on. That might be a good plan, actually. Chat. HR will not let me cross the entertainer office lady threshold. But you are able to exchange smooches with another chatter. That's right. Kish. Smooches in esta economia. You get that kiss it back in. Chat, make out for my entertainment. My leg is a bit down. Anyway, happy birthday. The ethical conundrum of never being able to smooch. HR is also against forcing me to smooch for entertainment. Yeah, and that would also probably sound like a violate HR, isn't it? you telling me you're requesting a kiss? Yes, other people in chat. Mako's desperate for a yaoi. She's gonna make him chat out and act it out. We have done a yaoi wedding on stream before where we married multiple chatters together. It can be done again. We could do it 2.0. Anyway. Silly tangent time. That was years ago. Yeah. And also years ago? Dawn of War. But it's available now as a silly upgrade edition, which actually doesn't run as shit on my PC. So I'll do that one. For the Emperor. Alright. Let's play our video game. Not sponsored, but they did give me a key for it, which I do appreciate. Alright. Dawn of War. Dawn of War. There's Definitive Edition one. We could play it. There we go. Open up the game, play the game. Open up the game. Get it up, let it just play. Ba-da-ba-do, get up game, you can do it. You're not opening? Fucking screw it. Oh, it opens silently with no extra... Okay, hang on. There it is. Found it. It's silent. Huh. I'm so good at finding bugs. This just came out. It's already bugged. Game? Oh. Why is it busted? I thought this worked before stream. See, I'm just kind of cursed. I'm just kind of cursed. Why is it silent? Oh my... Why is it silent in the cutscene? Okay. Enter this thing on. Hi. Medium. VSync, on. Whoa, look at that, it's a fella. There are bugs about cinematics? Bugger. Okay, we're on to Dark Crusade though. How's the volume now? Is it better? How we doing? It is? Cool. Maybe a touch lower? Okay. Holy fuck, that's loud. Okay, there's no options menu here. We gotta go back to them. Spacebury.
Thank you
Hell yeah, I really love the original campaign. We beat Dawnmore and Winter Assault before. It actually recognized my profile. I think it still has it installed from the previous one. Neat. Space Marines. Whoa. This runs a lot better now. All the Necrons look really cool. The Rahi, the Cronus Necrons, Jawman Primus, Secundus, Savara, Virtus Prime, that's kind of cool. Looks, oh my god, I love them, they look so cute. Death Skulls, Guffs, Evil Sons, Snake Bites, cute. The tower. Oh, the tower in this. Oh. Yes, this is a battle? Hell yeah. Because the owl-modded lady appears to be like the standard one people would probably be used to. Neat. Baron Soulstorm wasn't very good. Okay. Whoa! Look at those. Jesus Christ. Very sharp. I do like the canoness. I saw like the little image. It was very cute. I think the music suddenly got way louder again. There we go. Dark Crusade! You watch, the audio's gonna kill me again. Okay, not as bad. Normal?
The planet Cronus, beset on all sides by the tides of war. This once quiet colony became a savage battlefield. 7 armies clashed on this one world, each refusing to back down. Each convinced it was in the right. From beneath the sands of Cronus' central desert came the Necrons. Ancient machines bent on eradicating all life.
They do look really cool.
Another evil already had its eyes on the planet. From the depths of the warp, the demonic forces of chaos arrived to enforce their claim. To oppose these fearsome powers, the planet's rulers in the Tau Empire sent their elite soldiers and sophisticated battle suits into the fray.
A gong plays as the Tau enter the room.
Came the Imperial Guard, there to secure Cronus for the glory of the God Emperor. Like a green tide, the Orc Horde descended on Cronus, caring little for others' claims and sowing destruction in its wake. The Eldar, ancient enemies of the Necrons, emerged from their web.
Holy fucking shit, everyone is here.
And last came the Space Marines, finest and most uncompromising of the Imperium soldiers. Seeing a world beset by aliens and heretics, they undertook a great purge. A dark crusade had begun. It could only end with the total victory of one of these factions, and the total defeat of all others.
There's 7 campaigns? Same map though? Oh, okay. Same map, 7 playthroughs. Gotcha. Alright, I want to play the Necrons. You're the Necron Lord of the Tomb World, the living cold Cronus. Eons ago, you could have swept the glorious extermination through the galaxy. Now the living infect this world anew and you wipe it clean. Raise your monoliths and march your deathless soldiers forward. The graves of your victims wait to be filled. That sounds fun. I do like little emo boys. Alright, chat. Let us go. 40k equivalent of World War One. Alright. Time to be a clanker.
The Necrons had lain buried in the sands of Cronus for eons, having retreated there at the end of a great war only hinted at in the histories of ancient races like the Eldar. Long before man even stood upright, the Necrons and the Dark Gods had retreated to their tomb worlds. But their slumber was not eternal. Eventually their genocidal deities awoke them again, driving them to purge the life that had spread across the galaxy during their sleep. On Cronus, this awakening came when an archaeological team opened a mysterious crypt on the arid Thor Abyss Plateau. Most of the team died, but expedition leader Thomas Maccabee somehow became one of the mysterious Necron
His name is
Goliaths.
Thomas?
Seemingly retaining a hint of his personality, he occasionally spoke for the Silent Army as it advanced.
Thomas?
The Necron Lord of Cronus, the most ancient and powerful of the deathless creatures on the planet, promptly launched a campaign of extermination. His loathsome god, the Nightbringer, hungered for the deaths of all those on Cronus.
These units got retconned? Oh no. What happened to him? Don't spawn the game. Oh my god, it's Risk. Right, I should have probably expected that people would say there was like a risk element to it. Huh. I mean, it's different than like the missions, right? It's fun. Holy fucking shit. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's those fellas, there's those fellas, there's those fellas, there's those fellas, and those fellas are there, those fellas are there. And I need to go to here. What do I do? Where's the tutorial?
Welcome to the single-player campaign for Dawn of War, Dark Crusade. These tutorial windows will guide you through the first 2 turns of play and introduce key features of this all-new campaign mode.
Okay.
Your goal is to conquer the planet Cronus.
Aha.
This world's inhabited continent is divided into 25 different provinces. Your conquest of the planet will happen 1 province at a time. The campaign map is your major interface for directing your troops' strategic moves. Individual battles are fought on the smaller-scaled battle map.
Aye.
This province is your stronghold, or
Okay.
home province. It is from here that you are launching your conquest of Cronus.
Gotcha.
If your stronghold is ever conquered, you will be pushed from Cronus and lose the campaign. Since this is the first turn, this is the only province you currently control.
Right.
The enemy factions each have their own strongholds identified by banners on the campaign map. To win the campaign and make Cronus yours, you must conquer all 6 of these heavily defended provinces.
Shit, alright.
The figure of your commander indicates the current position of your main army. You can only attack a province that borders the province where your army is, so its position on the map defines your options.
Right.
The enemy factions
So we had to
each have
move around
armies
and
of
then
their own,
capture without
and also
fella.
can only attack adjacent provinces. One of your enemies, however, controls a spaceport in the Pavonis province.
Wow!
He can attack all over the map.
Of course. The fucking spaceport. Say we try to capture this little one.
These arrows show
Okay.
you where your army can move or attack this turn. Red arrows indicate attacks into enemy provinces.
Uh-huh.
Green arrows indicate moves into friendly provinces.
Right.
Since this is your first turn and you only control your stronghold, you must attack an enemy province. To move to or attack a province, left-click to select that province, and then click on the Attack or Move button in the right panel. We should begin by attacking an enemy province. Select the province you want to attack.
How about the big one? Build Crypt Warrior Squad or build a Scarabs. How about a Crypt Warrior Squad, maybe?
This screen shows you the forces you are leading into an attack.
Okay.
And allows you to return to the campaign map if you decide you want to attack later.
Aha!
Since this is your first attack, most options aren't yet available. When you're ready to attack, just click on the Attack button. This will take you to the battle map, where you will face enemies in a game of Dawn of War.
Okay. I will attack. The Vandamar Mountain. It's loading. It's freezing. Which game of matcha? Matcha palatis. In the Bali rave, a little boop boop. It's doing its best. There it is. Okay, hold on. Pause. Okay, destroy the HQ. Okay. There does not appear to be a tutorial for what I do with the necrons. Yay! No racial tutorials. That is an insane statement, but I get what you mean. Do you read the manual? This is on Steam. Okay. Dawn of War Necron Manual. Because the other ones had a campaign that walked you through how they played. I don't know what their basic mechanics are yet. Okay, okay.
You must construct additional pylons.
Mako, please. What do you mean, Mako,
100.
please? Why don't you want the Android app on Google Play? Backstory? Winter Assault? Okay, no. The Crusade? Yep. Bill Scar's first time imagine okay. How do what do they do? Ah! That's my instruction manual for building necrons. By searching l/Warhammer instructions. Stop! Okay, Dawn of War, Dark Crusade, manual. Here we go. Okay, Q is stop, V is move, attack move is A, Z, the melee move is Z. That makes a bit of sense. We have evaluating engagement stances, health issues, a well-lit room. Aye, aye. Okay, install the CD-ROM and past that point. The main menu, I've figured that bit out. Game options, I think we got that one out. Commander, honor guard, war gear for your victories, defending provinces, winning the game, losing the game. Here we go, Necrons, okay. Chance to reassemble themselves once defeated may effectively make them invincible. Highly powerful melee, the Necrons also adept at long range. So melee or long range, no real mid-range ones. Fighting with infantry and vehicles. The Necron Lord is upgraded with a variety of artifacts. They can strengthen the power. Okay, so we have a super fella that want to stick around the other fellas. They did not use requisition resource. Oh, okay. The resource normally generated by strategic points. They capture strategic points to deprive the enemy of their resources. Okay, cool. And serve as a foundation for a tower of impending doom. Alright, gotcha. Each tower built reduces the time required to train and reinforce units, and the time required to complete research. Okay, so instead of building requisition, we instead take the requisition points to deprive the enemy of their requisition, build a tower of impending doom to speed up our training. Okay. This also increases okay, so we do have requisition, but it has to be built first. Okay. Builder scarabs. Capture strategic point. Oh, the only thing that captures strategic points also says building for creating Necron structures. That they repair stuff. Cool. Okay, so they're the engineers. SCV ready. No weapons. They can detect infiltrated units. Okay, so SCV. Necron Warrior. Terror to behold. Flexible regenerative material. Actually regenerate health while in the fields. Take on enemy with powerful ghost weaponry. Chance of reassemble themselves if defeated. Just play the game. This is the manual. This is how you play the game, motherfucker. It's 2006. We're reading the manual. Fuck you. Teleported back to any Necron building except ghost targets and some ability. Oh, okay. Wraiths. Okay, recon roll. Fast, powerful melee attacks. Lightly armored. Will phase move out map freely but unable to attack. Uncapture enemy strategic points. Necron Lord. Then a primary commander unit. Necron Lord exponentially increases abilities as well as strength of his troops around it. Upgrade Necron Monolith headquarters. They gain access to more powerful abilities. Immortals. Assaults enemy structures and vehicles. Heavy ghost blasters penetrate most enemy armor. Okay, so these guys are snipers, I guess. Longest range, penetration, snipers. Okay. Facing enemy infantry, better so using melee attacks. Okay. Wait, so not snipers. So anti-vehicle, long range. Pariahs. War Scythe reduces enemy movement speed. Okay, so they're like crowd control. Flayed ones. I remember those from the Adeptus Mechanicus game. They assemble themselves and defeated. Short attack range, teleported back. Tomb spiders. Close range attacks. Reassembles fallen infantry. Destroyer. Counting enemy infantry. Melee attack to disrupt ranged. Heavy destroyer. Very fast melee attack. Lord Destroyer. Buildings. The monolith stunning point allows us to build stuff nearby. Bring the dome and monolith back to life. Each successive upgrade so they awakens its true powers. Okay, cool. Plasma generator. Power source. Only build so near proximity. They will damage any unit or building nearby. Okay. Obelisk. Bolster strategic planes and built upon them. Reduce time needed research upgrades. The upgrade with heavier fortification lamp serves gun emplacements and further reducing time need for upgrades. Okay, so they're like the research building. Oh no, they're the pillboxes. Okay. Thermoplasma generator on slag. Summoning core. Required structure for creation of more advanced infantry. Okay, so that is Necron warriors and flayed ones. So those are like barracks. Greater summoning core. This is the upgraded barracks. Forbidden archive. Increased power knuckle load. Okay, upgrades for our ult. Energy core. Endgame ability to make our monolith a fucking tank. Okay. The barracks is low tech. Oh, okay, okay. Important putty war machine. The ghost turret is a structure with a heavy ghost flare. Okay, so protection. Chronometron. Slow time. Lightning field. Nightmare shroud. Phase shift to phylactery. Resurrectional. Solar pulse. Veil of darkness. Essence of night. Bring a teleport. Get back up. Base chance that a defeated Necron unit will reassemble and return to battle. Half health. Persist. Don't reassemble. Have chance being brought back to life by certain support units. Tombs battles Necron's resurrection orbs. Reduce research time. Obelisks have the ability. Phase shift. Summoning. Deep strike. Okay. Possession. Stasis field. Spawn scarabs. Okay. The monolith is a unique structure. The main Necron headquarters, it is his barracks, vehicle shop, and armory. Oh, okay. When first built, the monolith is dormant. By awakening it with upgrades, more of its powers come online. You need further access to more sophisticated upgrades and more deadly infantry and vehicle units. Once fully awakened, hang on, I think my strap is a little tight. There we go. The second purpose becomes clear. Destruction. A mobile attack base, all right. The tower, okay, no, we've got it, we've got it. Understood. Scarabs are SCVs. The monolith is asleep right now, but we can wake it up to make it a fucking super tank. It builds everything. The summoning cores let us unlock more stuff. Cool. We have to build the Tower of Doom on each of the requisition points. Cool. Gotcha. I like that the mini-map actually functions now. And we have this fella. Do we do like control 1, is it? Yeah, control lets us bind stuff there. Control 2. Yep, cool. Cool, that lets us bind stuff there. Hold ground, teleport there, alright. He seems like a lovely fellow. You have more strategic points there. I guess we should be building more scarabs. And maybe some fellas there. The scarabs slowly up the strategic points. Let's get them out of the way. Okay, the scarab is now on there. Can we build a... How do I make a Tower of Impending Doom? Squad completed. Alright, cool. You're hiding the icons. Obelisk? Okay, okay, okay. Build an obelisk. Play some strategic points? Okay, cool. Capturing that. Oh, fuck! Run, little boy! Run! He's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck. Fuck. Go! Save them! There's recruits! What the fuck is a recruit? Okay, you guys attack move there. Okay, you go back there. Okay, you keep capturing that bit. Let's get another one of those fellas out here. We have 429 energy that regenerates each time. We have a squad cap here. We definitely should get more Necrons out of the way. Can I reinforce your scarabs? Oh, we can. I forgot about reinforcement as a ability. Do you know a character named Jessica Rabbit? I do. Would you like something similar to a dress? Not really, it looks uncomfortable. Okay, you're doing that. Help the scarab out. Right click, set auto enforce. Okay. Oh, right, okay, thank you for that one. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. How's our fellas looking? So you have each of these scarabs here. Auto enforce, put you guys over there. And march with these fellas forwards, and then down to the requisition points. Put you on control 1. And these ones we probably should be building a summoning core. Get him, fucking kill him. Earth cost. Oh fuck, that's the towel. Get him, kill him. Oh, use your abilities. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. Run, run, run. Holy shit, okay. Are the crew friends? Okay, back to the monolith. Build more Necron. Build more Necron. Necrons get free reinforcements and you auto for them. Okay. Okay, you guys build a summoning core. How you guys doing? Holy fucking shit! Oh, the glory kill! Okay, good. They're dying. Move these fellas up. Please kill them. Please kill them. Here, got a relic. Build. I want to say a turret there. I want to say build. You need a plasma generator? I guess we do. Okay, good. We're doing pretty well. I would like some here, you know. Whoa! I do love the glory kills in this one. Holy shit! Okay, now all of you guys, focus on the building. Okay. Set the reinforcements automatically. Is that turret done? Yes, it is. Build more stuff. We could do... Do we do obelisk on this one? We do need to do an obelisk on that one. A relic. Armor. Okay, cool. Build... artifacts. I need more generators. Alright, okay. Get more generators down, so get more unit points. We need to send some scarabs down as well to the... Where are they? We can requisition these fellas, get them captured at this point. And... send these fellas down to capture more points over here, I think. But keep going. I'm slowly getting the hang of this stuff again. Whoa, okay. Okay, help out the buddy. Help out the little buddy there. These fellas, I reckon we could probably have a turret down here, but we do kind of need to generate more plasma. Go, 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 get up, get up. Yeah! So, are the crew part of Tau? I'm not that up to date on what the Tau actually are. Scarabs seem fine. Oh fuck, that's a Tau base. Okay, we should retreat a little bit. You, leave. Hold on. Their range appears to be a little better than ours. Build an obelisk on that one. Okay, we need more generators. Alright, okay. There you go. Build it on that one. Tau own the Crooch. Okay, they're kind of like the Covenant in the book. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Stealth. Fuck. Keep going. Oh god. Hit these fellas. Oh, my chrono's slowed. Okay. Go. Tau really weak in oh, wait. I just remembered the meme. Tau is really weak in melee, right? And to Commander, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? I'm not very good at this, but I do enjoy it. Okay, you know what? You guys make more plasma generators. Requisition more you, and let's send some more people over this way. We'll have our big main base. You can make we can make heavy infantry. Wraiths. And how do you set the requisition point? Rally point, there we go. So you guys just stay here. Well, you guys can come there. You guys can attack up a little bit more. You guys attack a little bit more. Shifts to place multiple buildings. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. My wayward son. Right, I just gotta remember that they're really bad at melee. Why'd you guys go all the way around there? What are you doing? Okay, because we want to do 300 for that one. You guys build another set of these plasma generators. And reasonable crew work for any race, not just Tau. Okay, so like mercenaries then. Gotcha. You guys are a bit slow, but you're doing good. Oh, that's our Wraith. Yeah, get him. Yeah. Hey, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's a barracks. Okay. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. That's the headquarters. Okay, they're trying to fly in ship. In the shape and center in. Okay, get that one first. Create them strengths they can sunlight journey to improve themselves. Oh, okay. You guys do that one. Because otherwise build an obelisk here. How's everyone else doing? Get the... because they're 11 out of 17. We can go some flayed ones, I think. With some melee bits. I guess a ghost turret would be another good idea, because they're kind of not really that defended up on this bit. A big thing is just improving our plasma generation. How's that Wraith doing? Quite well. Oh, the stealth suits. Okay, you guys, the stealth suits. Yeah! Oh, that was it. Yay! We beat the Tau! We got a Crypt Warrior squad. And Honor God.
As you conquer more and more provinces, you'll be awarded pieces of special equipment for your commander. This equipment is called war gear.
Okay.
You will never be awarded a specific piece of war gear. Instead, for each award, you get to choose one piece from the list on this screen. Note that you may have to get some pieces of war gear to unlock other, more powerful versions.
Okay. Skinning blades. Melee damage and morale loss. Reaping blades. Necrontia sigils. Gore's flare. Death grips. 665 increases health, reveals infiltrated units, is quite good. Reinforced body, melee damage, heart of darkness. Increase health regen. Death shroud. Reduce damage from ranged. I think increasing health and adding... I think that might be good, right? Oh, I like that it actually shows on him. I really like that. That's really cool. Because to the rest... Yeah, they all have models for it. That's cool. That is pretty awesome. Alright, so then... I take it that we then move to another section?
Congratulations.
Oh.
You have conquered your first province.
It's clicked.
This victory has given you several rewards, including a piece of war gear and the bonus from the province. Every province on the map has a special bonus. This bonus is displayed in the right-hand panel when you select the province.
Okay.
Some provinces give you the ability to train a special unit for your commander's honor guard. Once trained, these units accompany your commander into the initial stages of battle. You can train these units, or retrain them if they are destroyed in battle, from the commander screen or the attack screen. Other provinces give you special abilities, like the Era's Badlands, which gives you the ability to attack twice per turn.
Cool.
This is the province that you've just conquered. Notice that it has changed to your color.
Yeah.
Your army is now here. Whenever you conquer a province, your army moves to that province. You can only move or attack once per turn. So your turn is effectively over. Next turn, new provinces will be available for you to attack. When you are ready to let the enemy factions act, click on the End Turn button.
Okay, so we let them do
Each of the
stuff.
enemy factions will now act in turn. Like you, they each have their own strongholds and armies. They will each move their armies, or attack and reinforce their provinces in turn. Pay attention to where your enemy's armies are. Armies will reinforce nearby friendly provinces under attack, bolstering the defense with additional troops.
Gotcha.
The Cadra will crush them. In Tau, I am strong.
Yes, yes, fight each other, not me. Ho ho!
It is now your turn to act again. You'll notice that you have gained planetary requisition from the provinces you control. Each province produces planetary requisition every turn. You use planetary requisition to reinforce your provinces by stationing troops there and to train honor guard units. To reinforce a province, simply left-click on a province you own and then click on the Reinforce button in the right-hand panel.
My butt hurts. Hang on. Ow. Nice. Ow. That hurt. Oh. Oh, my back hurts. Oh. I'm gonna sit down. Ow. I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry. Ooh. Like your bones have hurt a lot. That's because I need to be healthier. But I've been outside a little bit lately. Oh god. Dios mío. Do you wear a back brace? Who wears a back brace? Gotta make sure to sit with proper posture. Old people. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we can conquer this one or reinforce this one. I think reinforcing this one's a good idea.
This screen allows you to garrison troops in a province.
Aha!
These troops will be ready when you fight to defend this province from enemy attacks.
Right.
Stationing troops in a province costs you planetary requisition. The available units are on the panel. Later, you can recall these troops if the province is no longer at risk. Recalling a unit will give you back half the planetary requisition you spent to station it in the first place. Be careful. All your purchases will be final once you accept the changes on this screen.
I mean, yeah, technically it's better for us to attack, right? Because if he moves here, then we attack him there, but until then, they might attack us, but we have a lot more resources here. You can do both? Ah. What else do you spend requisition on? Okay, attack. Oh my god. Oh, okay, you have to requisition those ones. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, the ads are about to start, actually. It's a good time to start now. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. That's right. It's the ad break. Welcome in. By the way, if you like the stream, you know what else you like? The wonderful merchandise available now. That's the manual to the game. The wonderful merchandise available now at mokofukusame.com. Look at all the wonderful stuff you've been missing out on. There's beautiful canvases, posters, mug, shirt, sock, sticker. Beautiful stuff. In fact, if you like that, how about my stupid fucking face on a pillow you can sleep on? That's right. The stupid fucking pillow is still available. This is real. You can buy it. In fact, it's somehow still the best performing item. Get yours today. How are there that many people that bought this stupid fucking thing? Yes, it is JPEG'd. I made this as a joke and a test for the website. It worked. You got it for Christmas? Hell yeah. Get the much. mokofukusame.com. Exclamation much in chat. I hope you like it. The pillow's included? It depends. For shipping purposes, there's a case option and a pillow and case option. So if you go back to, you can get just the case or you get the pillow with it. For shipping purposes, it kind of depends what's cheaper for you. The US, or put in your address, see which one is cheaper. Alright, stand on the stretch. There's also still the wonderful merch from the previous drop available. The Overwork collection is still very cute. So yes, mokofukusame.com, kopa shil, except this is for my own things. Ha hey. Alright, up we go. One, two, one, two, one, two. Hop, and hop, and hop. Arms out to the side. Little wiggles. Go to the big wiggles. Lean over. Other side. Lean over. Twist. I guess. My hip. Ooh. A good sign that I need to stretch more often. Though to be fair, I say plenty of signs. I guess someone needs to sit like a gupnik. Hang on, I'll close the back. It's alright. I just fell over. Oh. I'm moving. There's progress. Does the tail wiggle? Yes, it does. Wait. Oh. I didn't realize I had that there. Oops. The tail does wiggle. I just wasn't hitting it properly. All right. Why are the legs fucking hang on? Ah. And now we will return to playing as the Necrons in Dawn of War. Mako, what's one dark VTuber truth? I'm not sure. There's not really much like in the way of dark VTuber truths, I guess. Not everyone can be your friend, but that's not necessarily a problem. You shouldn't aim to be treating literally everyone as your friend. But it's a good idea to treat people kindly as much as possible. You should always be in search of friends, but never dependent on people to be your friend, I guess. Is a healthy way of saying it. Okay, our scarabs are making stuff. Good, good. I'll send them over here. Where abouts they gonna attack from? There's not there. Suppose the north. That's a base. Put you in control 1. You don't put people on a pedestal. That's a pretty good start. You guys build a obelisk. That's L for some reason. You guys are requisitioning that one. B, L, Yowie. B, plasma generator. Set the rally point to down there. Good. B, P, there. Good. You guys set over there. And holy fuck, that's a lot of crude again. You guys keep going. You build a plasma generator. You guys build a ghost turret. I think it's their rally point over here then. Good, good. They're doing quite well. What if they're a vase? You can put people on the pedestal if they're a vase. I guess that's allowed. Okay, cool. But I guess the next thing for us to build is gonna be... I guess small plasma generators. Makes sense. You can set rally points on units on this. Rally and Necrombo is good? Oh, okay. Does that work? Oh, it does! It does do that, thank you. That does work. Neat. Let's move you guys down that. Okay, you guys should be doing... Everyone build costs more money. Enemy compute 1 capture relic. Damn it. I feel it's 40 Halo War. Barely. Your favorite faction. I do like Grey Knights, they're kinda cool. I guess Battle Sisters are fun. I do have someone to build. Okay, you guys capture this one. There's more of it there. Appears to be capturing going on over this way. So we can march these fellas up. Capture over there. You guys are gonna want to build some more plasma generators. And we can build a summoning core. Remember you like granites, why? People gonna be weird about it? I've tried Journal 2, not yet, still going through Journal 1. I'm liking it, but... They give the baby... Okay, the baby carrier is stupid. We can all admit the baby carrier is stupid while liking the aesthetics of another thing. We can accept they're stupid and still like the other aspects about it. Trapaka, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. He breaks on the sofa. Have fun at work. Thank you for coming in. Got a Forbidden Archive. Cool, cool. These guys are doing quite well. Oh, that's a relic point. Aha! There we go. And capture that one up. They're building each of these. Cool, now I can say build wraiths instead. And play ones. Okay, build a obelisk on that one. Is it not captured? That's captured, right? Is it not a strategic point? Critical location. Oh. Can't put on all of them. Gotcha, okay. Strategic point. Doesn't appear to be much to the south. Our fellows are still fighting up there. Okay, we need to send you guys over here because you can't currently see that fellow because they're on stealth. There we go. Capture this one. That's the cost builder, alright. That's another critical location. There's more coming up this way, so we are going to ascend. Okay, send all these fellas back up to here. Aha, they might be coming around this way or around through this way, so we can have these fellas here to warn them off. Obelisk. They're capturing that one. Good job. I guess get them to go over there as well. The entire south section map is just free of resources. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any real opposition to that. Cool, cool. Set them there. Are they making... There we go, frayed ones. This campaign or online? This is campaign. I would not be good enough to play this online, I imagine. You know, you guys are gonna go now towards this one. Grand Space game low, yet everything's super powerful, overproduction SCCs. Yeah, they're the quiet boys. Okay, awaken the monolith there. Control 1, move them up this way. Okay, we captured this point. Cool. What does that give us? Requisition resource increased. Cool. Time bonus. There's more fellas over there. Build an obelisk on that one. Nope, that's a strategic point. All right.
Cannot hope to win.
Then build a ghost turret here. Cool. Get that one. Go, go, go. Holy shit. Alright, they're gonna be dead. I'm surprised that they're outliving that, really. You know what's the relic? Oh.
Setting stabilizers. Ready to fire.
Cool. What the fuck is that broadside battle suit? He has... Oh my god, okay. Okay, kill that guy. And you guys capture this one. Now Scarabs are currently being harassed by this fella. How are you doing building this bit? Okay, we can get immortals. That's a strategic point. Build a obelisk on that one. Build an obelisk on that one. Move these fellows up because the base appears to be around here somewhere. They've killed that turret. Just temporarily set that to be over here. That pulled up, little buddy. Is their greatest summoning crew? Nope, that fell. Oh my god, that's so slow.
Setting stabilizers. Ready to fire.
The entire the entire base appears to be there. Thermoplasma generator. Forbidden archive. Did we build a forbidden archive? We did. Lightning field. Massive photon burst. Scarabs. Cool. Okay, get each of those bits of research. Nice. How's that fella doing? Nice reveal everyone there. And lightning these people. Nice, they're dead. They're kind of slowing us down quite a bit. At least our lord is doing quite well. What do you get? Go, keep going. Get these fellas, get these fellas, get these fellas. Now where wants the immortal go? Do we build an immortal? I feel like we did. Is he alive? Oh, there they are. Listen post there. Attack move attacks anything range, attack a building time you shooting at him. Gotcha. Okay, get these fellas up there. Keep requisitioning these fellas. Blind him. Hit him with the lightning. Beautiful. Hit the buildings, hit the buildings. What are you guys doing? Okay, just keep going. Destroyer. Tomb spider. Yes. It is kind of like a zombie invasion. So, Chet, the way you're telling me is that the Necrons weren't originally like the smart tomb leader fellas. They were just like mindless zombies? Because the units still seem like familiar, but they were a whole race. Okay, but like in the because they said it was retconned. Because I know about like the Necron tier that got tricked by the Catan. Was it? You see Chaos Terminators, then just Terminators. Okay. In the beginning, yes. All right.
Now you're fighting real warriors.
Are we winning? No, we are not. Okay, teleport. Teleport back out. Teleport back out. I think we are not winning. Okay, good. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. Let's build some. Yep. Keep running, fellas. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Requisition. Requisition. Okay. Go towards them. Upgrade the particles. Yep. Get the particles. Most Necrons are still zombie, yes, they have dynasties ruled by Necrons who have their own motives. All ourselves except for Trazen. I'm reading Trazen the Infinite's book right now. Infinite and the Divine, I think it is. I'm really enjoying it. It's quite fun so far. Okay, we gotta enlarge our monoliths to get this one. Necron Warriors are free? Gotcha. Keep going. Keep going. Keep moving forwards. Keep hitting the fellas. Good. Keep going. Yep, that building we also have the level 2. What does that one do? Image Divine's good stuff. You get the Hands on 7 novel is also really good. Ah, okay. Know about the Sororitas cosplay? I do like a good Sororitas cosplay. The Canoness I saw from the campaign in this one's really cute. Focus, kill the units. How are they taking so long to kill them? Strong close combat abilities. We'll keep going. The broadsides are dug in. Okay, so is this like a... Are these infantry? Heavy infantry. Okay. Minimum range. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, that did not quite work. Icons didn't speak at all before. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. They have minimum attack range, so if you just get closer. Holy shit, where's that fucking fella?
You're going to have that strength. Nah, you call it a fight? Nah, you call this a fight?
Okay, come on, please. Flay ones are great for killing. Alright. Where is our unit? Where's the hero unit? Are we dead? Get the resurrection up?
Chop them up. All weapons online.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill these ones. Just keep going. Yep. Keep going. Okay. The flame ones do very well against those. Good, we are doing better. Okay. Okay. Enough power. How do I not have enough power, man? It's fucking...
You call this a fight?
Oh, come on! What's that rare guns kill a guy in a single shot? Jesus, alright. Well, we appear to be doing pretty well now. Thankfully. We are making him run away. Now I just need to melee this one. Can we get that back? Can we please? Fucking... Okay, we can't currently get more fellas because we're requisitioning all the way out there. We can kill the turret at least. Play a mutable. Broadside's 2 dangerous, let him sit. Gotcha, okay. Understood. Click the spider, make something. 3 bodies. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, so we can spawn the ones that died from here. Alright, gotcha. Go, fella! There's no dead bodies. None. I thought that they could be used. Huh? I have to hit a key. Yes, it's grayed out. I can't do it. Oh, I have to press harvest specifically. Oh. Okay. Okay, alright, that's kind of cool. Okay, gotcha. Oh fuck, go, 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 go. Get that foe, get that foe, get that foe. Yeah, get him. Okay, they're killing the broadside battle suit, which is good. Means bonus squad of immortals. Oh, that is cool. Alright, gotcha. The creepy and the goopy, mysterious and... Get him! Okay, the flayed one's really good at melee and Tao's stuck at melee. I think they do more flayed ones. Keep harvested. And harvest the buddies. There we go. Will you guys capture this point again? I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Very slowly, but I'm learning. This is also taking a very long time. I probably should honestly... What the fuck are you doing there? Alright. A missile gunship. Fuck you. Oh, come on. That's bullying.
Setting stabilizers.
Okay, just set you to come over here. Oh, man, come on. Yo, I fucked this, fuck you.
Eliminating targets.
There we go. There we go. Oh no, his stasis locked. Alright. Go, 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 go. Okay, I think I might be fucked. Wait, can we just... That's the headquarters, right? Can we just go here? Holy shit! Just keep going. Just keep going. I think they forgot. I think the AI must have forgotten a little bit. Because my base is still fine. Yeah, I've got this. I've got this. Just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah! See, just ignore them. They're stupid. I love how anticlimactic that is. Yay, Boulder Scarab's gun. Hooray! Oh, that's so silly. Okay, so the orcs are over there. The tower's still up there. Chaos is downstairs. These fellas... Who are these fellas? Is that the regular Imperium? Okay. Yeah, like, I guess we end the time. Oh, thank God they're fighting each other. Yes, yes, don't fight me, fight yourselves. Cool, got some more requisition. Now these are orcs. We can find some orcs. I kinda don't want to fight Motel. Like, I feel like I know a strategy to kill the Tau now. But they're very annoying. Save? That's a fair point. First save, Lamau. Hooray! Do you think we killed the Tau base? What was his name used in StarCraft? It was like 50 cunt.
It's 100. How are you liking the Warhammers?
I still get used to the Necrons, and my micro is not very good. And my macro is not very good. But I'm having fun. Let's do... Crypt Warrior Squad forward base. Forward base. Okay, what's that one? Gain control Hyperion paste. Detailed geographic data. Charges drop beside your HQ when attacking. Ooh, okay, that sounds really good. Let's take that one. Get out on a guard ready. Maybe if they have 3 fully max bases.
Although
Oh, okay.
the local workers never realized it.
Yeah.
By the tech priests of Mars. These ancient ore processing and field manufacturing.
A more martial aspect in the Dark Crusade. Indeed, the same devices could with relative ease be made to produce military structures that process materials needed to assemble them in the field. Those in control will gain the ability to rapidly build forward bases they push across Cronus. The peaks were a difficult battlefield, however, isolated from standard supply lines. Those trying to take the mines were forced to send in single armored columns or to wipe out all enemy structures. Without reinforcements, the tank commanders were on their own. It's quiet.
To send in a single armored column, ordered to wipe out all enemy structures. The tank commanders were on their own.
Hello. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. Okay, well, first off, scarabs. Let's move these fellas over this way. Scarabs keep going. Get that one. And keep going forwards, downwards. And move our monoliths over. We can split our forces up a little bit. Okay, the pathfinding is a little wonk. Yeah, keep right-clicking, just... You can figure it out. He's stuck, but, you know, you're doing your best. Okay, come on, Alex. Get them. Get the wog bannon down. There's a war truck there. Okay. Are you gonna capture the strategic point? There we go, okay. More scarabs. Flip this one. You go down this way. Come, little fella. Get this one. Oh! They spawned on us. Okay, okay, okay. Teleport there. There we go. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, monoliths are cool. What are you guys doing? Build that one on there. Good, good. Keep going. Doing quite well on this front. Now stay back here. There's another one down there. We just had to make sure that we have all of the fellas back. Keep the requisition up. Okay, they can actually hear this from here. That's kind of nice. That's kind of a bit of a little busted. I feel sorry for the poor orcs. Just keep sending these fellas out. Put obelisk on them. That restricts stuff from the orcs. And gradually death ball our way around. Enemy clan capture a relic. Not great. Not terrible. Okay, destroy all that one. I'll go back over here, defend the fucked up, the huge relic. Okay, the monoliths are kind of just insane, aren't they? All of the Gretchens over there. Okay, 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 okay. We can't build any other structures, it's just a death ball. I'll capture that one, come on. You two as well? It's only one at a time, alright. I think we just walked into him. The whole move and base aspect a little busted. Cool. Now we move these fellas over. I keep harvesting abilities. Put the obelisk on this one. Okay, and move these fellas away from the Gretchens. Holy fuck. Alright, this is a bit fucked. Okay, now you guys help capture this pot. Oh, the death ball just kind of sits there. Yep, keep going. Necrons are incredibly overpowered multiplayer due to bugs. I can see how this might be a bit strong. This is fucked. This is bullying. Now you send them to go over here, and I move these fellas over to this way. There go the Gretchens. Wow. Yeah, we saw 2 awakened monoliths, which is kind of fucked, but you know. I think we deserve it, personally. Jesus Christ. Okay, well let's keep marching forwards then. Send them out there. And now get a big death ball to go down this way. Oh, big mech unit. Oh, this is fucked up. He just gets nuked. Oh, this poor fella. Okay, build obelisk on that one. Build obelisk on this one. We're gradually cutting him off. This bit's not even there. Oh my god. I just realized we can just teleport these fucking things. The fact they can also just teleport feels especially ridiculous. Oh, it's not a vehicle, damn. Why is that big? I can't see shit. They're doing quite well, at least. Oh, this is so silly. Oop, let's back off our monoliths. Be more friendlies. This is now a hill, so we can move these fellas over. See if we can send some scarabs down. There's a fuck ton of orcs over here, though. And bullet obelisk on that location. Keep sending these guys over because we can't fight against the missiles. Oh wait, these regenerate too. Oh. Pariahs are anti-demons. They deal crazy damage to square because there's demon armor for some reason. Huh. Okay, interesting. Oops. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think the wedge of this location is probably the most sense. And now send everyone down here. Here, how do I do the mind control bit? So, have we mind controlled the tank? I can't see a single thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, that does help a little bit. An incredible clusterfuck. Jesus H. Christ. Like, at some point, I do feel as though the Necrons kind of just have an advantage of essentially walking nukes. But it's still really funny. Everything is just green. Jesus. Where are scarabs? Okay, send them back to capture the strategic point then. The Orc Relic is even more broken? Oh, what is it? Warbars! I can't see him. He's dead. Was Buzz. Oh wait, yeah, we have that tank now. Thank you, Walks. Yeah, get him. Up you go. Send them on a list of... Yeah, we looted the Lima Breath tank that they looted from the other fellas. Capture the point. There we go. You guys keep going. Get that death ball in there. I love the tomb spider. Just like, you want to pick up all the corpses? Really cool. Yeah, hang on. Get him! Get him! Yeah, good job, little tank. Easy peasy, now I can get a relic. We send them over there. Cool, cool. Oop, I think that we now have an outbreak about to start. It's all like peaceful now. Pardon me. Yeah, we are completely demolishing the orcs. Everything is just kind of silly. This is just a very silly battle. But you know what else is silly but also really cool? The lovely merchandise available now. Cuppa, shill. Except it's for Shill and me. The lovely artwork from Ready. That's right, motivational stuff available now. MakoFukasami.com. All with exclamation match in the chat now. Get out. Ow. Ow. Was that audible? That sounded like a kathunk. That was a deep fucking hip crack. Ugh. Everyone knows I should also have my vitamins. I am currently tasting metal. Ugh. Give me a sec. Ugh. Vitamin C. Very good for you. Very sour. Ugh. Ugh. Also, very cute thing that just happened. A lovely chatter has just posted that they brought the hat on a little fishing trip. This is really cute, thank you. Very fond of fish on the internet and the little Waffle Gang. This is very sweet. Thank you, Nick Capendo. It's really sweet seeing a bunch of the merch stuff around, because, like, having a physical, tangible good is just really cute. May you catch many a fish. Good luck. Ugh. Sorry, I'm yawning a little bit. A good shook know how to catch fish. This is a good blessing. Hell yeah. Get a capture on this ones. Okay, let's move the left fellows back up. Can we load them into the monolith? Oh fuck yeah, we can. The flayed one's going to teleport in. Okay. Gotcha.
Looted tank ready for blasting.
A looted tank is still just insane. Back to Dawn of War. Keep going. They're picking up all the corpses now, which is good. Wait, they didn't suck this one. Hold up, Tomb Spider. Keep sucking. And obelisk on that one. Can we build an obelisk? Yes, we can. Okay, they apparently can't capture that one. There's still 36 enemy buildings, alright. We also own this location. I guess going through this way might make the most sense. Mm-hmm. We can move each of these fellas up. Okay, good. And gradually branch out to this way. See if we can possess any enemy vehicles. Okay, step back a little bit. Yes, good, good. Let the lemon rose get them. Get that boy's hut. Are they... Oh, that shell that is going around this way. That's fine by me. They don't quite well. Murphy, they're into the 26 months. Welcome, and how you doing?
Looted tank ready for blasting.
Then all these guys, you just slowly move up. Okay, the flayed one's kind of just silly. You stay back, you stay back.
This tank makes the loudest boom.
That's wait, there's a headquarters building. I think we can just like go over this way. Holy shit, alright. Okay, that's one headquarters down. Where are scarabs? Oh, there you go. Around these little fellows. Go. There you go. Good job, little guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, flayed one's really good. this way as well. It is melted. But they melt literally everything. Yeah, playing with skeletons. It's been very fun. Your button selects next build unit. Ah, thank you. That's helpful. Oh, they captured this one. They're backcapping us. Capture this one. They're still going there. Capture them, very good. That appears to be what their one is over here. Keep moving you guys towards these ones. Very good. You guys can build an obelisk on that one. Cool, flame ones are enough to take over that. Then we just need the... Oh, there's a scarab. Oh, you take that one. Now you get put in the obelisk. My version tabletop. Use Gretchen's living bullet shields. Oh, okay. Quick, let's move these fellows over. Build another obelisk. Keep moving all these fellas. We're gradually just kind of taking the map over. Yeah, the tank is permanently mind controlled, which is kind of insane. Yeah, this is just silly. And I'll teleport this one up here. That transport every single one of these fellows up here as well. You mind control driven by the and start building up the tech tree. Nice. Get these fellas. And then go and capture this one. Beautiful. What's the vehicle? Vehicle. This one. Hold on. Focus on the fire. Damn it. I want to mind control it, but we keep nuking everything. It's a good problem to have, but jeez. Off onto a dash run. Good luck. Have fun. Say like it's a bad thing. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, no. I love the orcs. They're really cute. This is messed up.
Looted tank ready for blasting. This tank makes the loudest
I
boom.
don't think we can actually repair any of these, can we?
Looted tank ready for blasting.
The single looted Lehman Russ is enough to capture. Jesus Christ, alright. Can't repair? Ah, well. I noticed the vehicle's dead. Capture the kill again. Capture it. Ooh. Okay, nice. We know we're a mech. I can't see. Did we win? Yep, we just have a killer Ken now. Yippee. Okay. Yeah, the little mech fellas. The old mech. Look at him. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, he's so happy. The next available one is down here. We're slowly making our way through and death balling it.
This tank makes the loudest boom.
Put that one there. Very good. That's where they went. Alright. Put you guys back in. If I can find where the other ones went. Kill count's so much bigger than an orc. Oh, okay, because I guess it's like a one-person mech.
This tank makes the loudest
Yeah,
boom.
we stole a Lehman Russ, as well as a bunch of other stuff.
Let's go. Let's go.
But the orcs stole it first. We re-stole it. For the record. We're just kind of winning. This game is orcs in the cans for some reason. Oh, so it's not actually piloted. So it's a grunt cannon. Oh, okay.
This tank makes the loudest boom. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna shoot them all. This tank makes the loudest boom.
There we go.
This tank makes the
Yeah, the stolen Lehman
loudest
Russ is really good. There go the gruts. Wait, what the fuck? They just leave. Alright. This is not yes? Yes. This mission, though, they gave us 2 fucking monoliths. Which feels kind of silly, but...
Eyes dead on.
So we kind of just now run down everything in the map at this point. We're winning. Which is good. The Necrons do kind of tend themselves to being a bit death bowly. But that might just be a me problem in terms of
Ready.
actual playing ability.
Ready.
Oh. Oh, this game is great. We just spawn them in. And here we go. I guess we're now just kind of cleaning up everything. There we go.
Who's getting shot up?
Have we killed everything?
Ready.
Go, go, go. Oh, nearly. Seems like no more buildings left. Oh, we have to actually cap the buildings. Okay, okay. Long mission, but we should have it. Whew. That was a fun one. There are corners? Oh god. You know, let's send our fella to just go around every corner and see if there's something behind. God damn it.
Ready.
Oh god, they skulk in the fog. Oh. The buildings always count as units. Oh, okay. We're just kind of like trying to find the orcs now. Destroys and wraiths pretty fast. Oh yeah, true. Does he go through the phasing thing? Where the fuck are the? Cause it's not there. It's possible they're like here, maybe. Oh, they might be up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, we have a fellow up here. Ah, there they are. Okay, just wait a little bit. Just send everything. Just fucking death bolt everything, please. Go, you can do it. The enemy actually cheats on hard? Oh dear. Are those 2 towers? There's 3 towers. Consider the twin towers? Yeah, yeah. Because it's just these buildings that matter. Hooray! Hooray! Wargear wood for a 3-1 kill ratio. Hell yeah. Okay. Mantle of Doom. Death Grips. Heart of Darkness increase health regen. Death Shroud. Upgrade range attacks. I think upgrade range attacks might be good. Just those videos on doing Mako. Oh yeah! Thank you very, very much for that. Oh, I think my head has run out of battery. Again. Oops. There's a very cool thing in Dallas and Place, the W Place thingy. There is a lovely, a little ready Mako in Dallas. Very cute. I think it's very cute. Thank you very much for drawing this. I checked it out myself and I thought that was very adorable. Thank you. I still have no idea how Place works. Thank you for placing all the little pixels. Hell yeah. I am a little sleepy.
You have conquered the Hyperion Peaks and gained the forward base special ability.
Thank you, Gabe. I've saved. Ooh. However, my head is running out of battery. And we just beat the very long mission. It's like 2 a.m. Yes, and I promised I would not overwork myself. I think 6.5 hours is pretty good for a first stream back. Eh? Eh? Thank you all for coming. I will see you tomorrow. I will do my best to stream tomorrow. Remember, buy the lovely merchandise. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. And I had to take my makeup off. I went to the fucking bank. I didn't want to look like a crackhead. Who is there to raid? There is ba 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 da ba. This fucking Miss Bad. I do like Miss Bad video games. Yeah, let's read Bad video games. She is nice. Very sweet, Mariko. I am currently, as you can see, I'm stuck. My head ran out of battery. Thank you all for Thank you all for coming. Good night. See you tomorrow. Good night. Remember, just like and subscribe, fucking all the other stuff as well. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let bad bugs bite. See you tomorrow. Good night. Sayonara.